Well, it's nice to know that the wither skeleton grinder still works. That's a pretty good sign. Shout out to Fun Smuggler, Eyebrows, Eldon, and Necrowolf for all those subs right at the beginning of the stream. You guys are wonderful. Thank you very much. You're the greatest. I feel like I have a bit of a head cold today. It has been a minute. True, true, true. Let me catch up in chat real quick. I hear the sound of money. True. 10 bits. Hey, I appreciate that as well. What up, Emily? Hananzo, Clawley, Vaco. I appreciate you guys very much. Thanks for being here at the top of the stream. We return to Minecraft and all of its gloriousness. I was hiding inside of the scaffolding block. Oh, the stream title is already a lie. I am 533 in the stream title, but, you know, this damn thing is so good I'm 534, and it's great. This is a lot. This is a lot. Goodness. Are all of my skeletons still at full, or excuse me, all of my wolves still at full health? Yeah, look at that. Okay. Oh, of course that was gonna be full, right? This full? Is that full? Oh, it's... Okay, that's a 1 or 2 skulls. That's 1 or 2. Well, I don't have a huge amount of things on the docket today. I don't know what I necessarily... Rephrase. I know what I want to do, but I don't know how that will be applied. I definitely just want to, like, shake off the dust. Like, brush off the rust. Just get back into it, right? Feel the controls again. You know, because this is a hardcore world and I don't want to die. I'm not playing Animal Crossing. Candy Rabbits is playing a ton of Animal Crossing though. She's just an absurd amount. The new expansion or something like that came out in Animal Crossing. She's been going hard. Did we get this mostly done? Oh yeah, the inner ring is done. It looks like we need some more powdered snow, packed snow. What is this called again? I don't remember. It looks like we need... Is that a ghast hole? Yeah, that's a ghast hole. Okay. It looks like we need some more powdered snow and apparently some more glass. So I guess that could be where we start. I'm very happy to see that the whole thing, even the idea of it is working, you know, with the piglin trapped inside of the cauldron on top of the honey block to then create a 2-layer wither farm. That's just nice. Yeah. We could also pick up some more golden carrots while we're back at base. This feels great, though. Holy cow. Forgot how great, like, flying feels. What does the honey block do in that design? Good question. So whenever wither skeletons attempt to path to a piglin, they don't path to the entire white hitbox of the piglin, they path to the red box, the sight line. So we have to get the piglin trapped in such a way that 2 layers of the wither skeleton farm can both see that red sight line. So we put the we put the piglin in a cauldron, which, you know, provides a border on all 4 sides, and then what he would be able to do is he'd just be able to jump up and out. But because there's a honey block underneath, he can't jump anymore. You know, it does the honey block thing where your jump is like 0.1 blocks. So then he can't jump out of the cauldron and out of the farm. But because it's a honey block cauldron that's keeping him contained, it keeps his eye sight line completely available for 2 floors of wither skeletons to see and track to? That's a very good question. Oh, I don't have my fancy macro anymore. Feels bad. What was that? It's like spacebar? Yeah, that's what it is. I can't cheat anymore in quick trade villagers. Feels bad. I gotta do it the old-fashioned way. I needed glass, right? I think glass comes from this dude. But didn't I get a bunch of glass before? Hello. Why no macro? I was playing Valorant, and is that really all the glass I have? I should have more glass than that. I was playing Valorant, and for whatever reason, Valorant's anti-cheat does not like my mouse and keyboard's software, which I kind of get because, you know, I was able to make macros to do stuff like that, so I kind of get it. But at the same time, this is like a big company. It's Corsair, right? This is like one of the three big... You've got Corsair, you have Razer, and you have Logitech. Those are the three peripheral companies. And Valorant's just gonna say like, oh hey, all of Corsair's products just don't work with our game. Feels very, no fun. I don't need those carrots, they're fine. 28 glass will be more than enough. Is this working? Alright, that is also working. 666 sick. Powder snow check? Hey, that's a good idea too. I don't have any buckets on me, but we can go look. Yeah, this shouldn't have anything, because powdered snow can only be generated when the player is within 100 blocks or something like that. Which is why the one in spawn isn't going to work either. It would have been sick. It would have been the coolest thing if you could just have a powdered snow farm sitting in spawn chunks and then, like, constantly creating powdered snow. But no. No. It's not possible. Hey, Yolk! 10 months. Hey, I appreciate you very much. Perspective. Okay. We should probably disassemble some of those. I'm just not gonna deal with that gas. We should probably disassemble some of those chicken farms, though, yeah. We have enough wither roses? It's so weird that chickens turn into wither roses, but yeah, that's the way the cookie crumbles. What up, James? Jimothy is here. You know what you should do? Candy Rabbits has been playing a ton of Animal Crossing. Are you guys friends? Animal Crossing friends? I am sure this is just an errant gas blast. Just something that went wide and popped a hole. Anyway. What did you just say? I appreciate you, James. Thank you for the sub. Did you know that, yo, if you move your fingers over one space to the right, spells up? What? That's now gonna take up space in my brain. Why would you... Why would you tell me that? I have limited memory available. Boom, I just lost a childhood memory. Thank you. You sent her a froggy chair and she didn't even respond. You're not salty? Okay. I'll tell her. I'll pass it out. Pass it on. I went to type yo and accidentally typed up and okay, I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks. Oh well, this is a spot that has a lot of dudes. Maybe we should clear. Hey, stop. I'm rusty. Stop. Please don't. Where's the edge that I'm supposed to dig to? This has got to be inside the edge, right? Oh, good God. There's a lot of stuff over here, hey? He hath returned. What up, E. Jones? Why was boobies censored? Boobies should never be censored. Okay, boobies should be censored sometimes, but... I said what I said. I don't remember. It was we dug through the ceiling, right? And that's how we figured out where the edge should be. So what is the edge of this? 515. But Nims, how will that take space in your brain? There's only room for redstone, ranting, and boobies. Oh, okay. I missed that message. That's true. I'm trying to think of... Is there anything else up in there? I mean, some cobwebs rattling around, I'm sure. Oh yeah, 515 is too far. It stops at 527. So that platform doesn't actually matter. That's actually so wonderful. Have a great dinner, Hananzo. Oh, something's mad at me. Sorry, I haven't been here in a while. I gave birth to a child. Well, congratulations, Mom. Yeah? I haven't been here in a while for the same reason. I, too, gave birth to a child. It was a harrowing experience. .527 is our cutoff. Where was that area that we were looking at before? I don't even know. Oh, are we just under it? Yeah, we were. Okay, so there is a lot of depth here. Oh, that is it all. How old is this child? I sacrificed them to the Minecraft gods, and that's how I'm able to be here today. So they are ageless. They are one with the Minecraft verse. Yeah, I actually don't remember eyebrows. I don't remember. Their child is 31. Oh, that means me! I'm the child! Nailed it! Have you guys seen Arcane, by the way? Is that the Riot Games Netflix adaptation thing? I hear it's good. I have not seen it, no. Is this a thing that I should go out of my way to see? Oh, hey, what up, Castle? Sup, nerds. Look who's talking. Got him. It is very good. Recommend. Have you guys seen Dune yet? Has the potential to be the best piece of animated media in the last 10 years? IMO. That is a strong statement, sir. That is. There are some people out there that I'm sure would take great offense that you would even have suggested that. Bro, you would be those people? And you're still gonna say it? In light of yourself? It's on Netflix. I don't know, anytime I think about Riot and how good they've done, because, you know, I was just talking about how I couldn't use my mouse and keyboard software because I was playing Valorant, which is a Riot product. And anytime I think about Riot products and how good they've been, it just makes me sad for Blizzard. Like, even removing the current drama that's happening at Blizzard, where, like, the World of Warcraft team was mega sexist and, like, super misogynist and, like, just hyper abusive to their staff. Riot also did that. Riot did that, what was that, 2-3 years ago? So Riot just beat Blizzard to their misogyny. So if we, you know, that's a wash, and we just look at those companies through the lens of, like, both of those companies had pretty much the same really effed up thing happen. Riot has still just done so much better of a job with their IPs than Blizzard has. Blizzard has just squandered away everything. And it makes me very sad. Especially to hear you say, like, oh yeah, the Riot TV show is so good. Man, the Blizzard cinematics were so good, and I remember whenever the World of Warcraft movie was announced, everybody was like, oh yeah, just make it like the WoW cinematics and it's gonna be incredible. It'll be incredible. And then it was some, like, live action, really janky garbage, and then everybody was just sad. Chicky. I think I'm about to eat that for lunch. Oh my gosh, can I tell you guys a ridiculous story? It's about football. Okay, so I'm in Kansas City. Kansas City football is known for Patrick Mahomes. Okay? This superstar mega quarterback. He's supposed to be like the next Aaron Rodgers, but, you know, Patrick Mahomes actually gets vaccinated. Anyway, he's supposed to be like the next Aaron Rodgers or Tom Brady, right? He's supposed to be very, very good, to the point, like, he's one of the faces of the league. It's like Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers, Patrick Mahomes, to my knowledge. Yeah, go Chiefs. Hell yeah. Patrick Mahomes, Kansas City likes Patrick Mahomes because, one, he's just a very good player. Two, he seems very nice, you know, whoever's doing his, like, PR and has coached him on how to interact with, like, large audience and whatnot has done a good job. He seems like just a genuine person. Three, he's investing in our city. So, you know, he got this, like, $500 million contract, and what he did with a lot of the money that he's getting out of his $500 million contract is he bought part of our baseball team. So now he's an owner of our baseball team, which is also nice because it means that he wants to be part of the Kansas City just sports community. That's good. He also a lot of football players will they will play for a city and then they'll like just nope off back to like LA or whatever. And they'll only be in the city they play for once every, or just during the football season. And then they just nope off back to, you know, LA, basically. That's where they're all from. Nope. Patrick Mahomes has his year-round house is in town. So he is buying into Kansas City franchises. He lives in Kansas City. He's spending his money in Kansas City. And the most recent thing that he's done is whenever, you know, this is now rewinding to 2017, when they announced that he was coming to Kansas City and that he was going to be staying in the city year round, some interviewer reporter asks him, "Hey, what's the thing that you're gonna," he's from Texas, "what's the thing that you're gonna miss most about Texas?" And he goes, just quick as a whip, Whataburger. He says, Whataburger. Well, fast forward now to 2021, dude is part of a franchise investment group that is bringing like 20 Whataburger locations throughout the Kansas City metro. The first which is also just a very cool thing, because in addition to being like our star quarterback, in addition to buying into local businesses, he's also now investing in like franchises. I mean, it's still a mega corporate thing and blah blah blah, but still he's trying to enrich the city in his way. I'm good with it. And now we have Whataburger. True. The first Whataburger location opened this afternoon, and the line is miles long, and the Department of Transportation for Missouri, because Kansas City's in Missouri, and if anybody tells you that Kansas City is in Kansas, they're just fucking wrong, and you should smack that person. Anyway, the Missouri Department of Transportation came out and goes, "Please be safe. There is miles long line for the new Whataburger location. Be safe. Use caution." Yeah, it opened today. Hang on. You can just go check MoDOT, Emily, because they tweeted about it. Hang on. Let me get the link. Bump, 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 boom. Here it is. Okay, hang on. I'm just copy link address. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So the new Whataburger location has like just this insane line, which I think is wonderful. I've never had Whataburger either. And James, I've heard the same thing. I've heard that it's very good. Just mega good. And I'm like, okay. And I turned to Candy Rabbits and I'm like, yo, Candy, would you want to try this Whataburger thing here soon? And, you know, we were kind of talking about, oh, it's probably going to be busy. We should go at, like, an off time, you know, like at 2:45. So that way we're past the 9 to 5 workers' lunch rush, which is going to happen at, like, 1 to 2. But then we're before the school's out rush at, like, 3:30. And then we're before the 5 p.m. rush, right? So I was like, let's go at, like, 2:45. Nope. We're gonna wait a couple weeks, but yeah. What are you talking about? I would be the last person you trust. Here in northern Washington, our Department of Transportation is like, stay home because floods. One of the suburbs of Kansas City, their Is it their Department of Transportation? It might be their police department. Whoever runs the social media for Emily, you'll know this. Lawrence. Lawrence is like just a hipster, as just true hipster college town as you could possibly get. And I think it's actually the Lawrence Police Department. Their social media person is so good that the Lawrence PD regularly goes viral. I'm like scrolling through Reddit. Oh no. Okay, this actually was fine. I missed the Ender Pearl. For the record, I was ready with my fire resistance potion. Let it be known. You don't trust eyebrows? Oh, okay. James didn't acknowledge you ripping into Wendy's burger. I didn't see it either in his defense. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. Does anyone here know Whataburger, though? Oh, no, I wanted it to be one hiccup, but maybe it's like a lot of hiccups. Please only be 2 hiccups. In Minnesota, our dot is like way behind on construction because keeping everyone home and off the roads isn't the perfect upper. Isn't the... Oh. I was like, wait, would that... And then... I was like, wait, isn't that like the perfect time to do construction? And then I realized you were being sarcastic. Washington is too far north for both In-N-Out or Whataburger. Oh, tragic. I've not had Whataburger, only had an In-N-Out Smash Five Guys. Okay, okay. What is Smash? I don't know what that is. Smash Burger? I don't know if that adds any more information to what is Smash. The thing you do on Tinder? The N64 game? Well, the Nintendo game? Smash Burger? I don't know. I appreciate you, smuggler. Thanks. Has the same logo as GameStop? Oh. Is the internet trying to meme buy Smash Burger stocks, though? There's a Smash Burger in Kansas City? Oh, I should probably try that too, eh? Why'd I get so Canadian all of a sudden? Jesus. Am I okay? Let me check my temperature. Oh, I'm hot. Wink. You've never had generic Smash Burger? They press it against the griddle really hard. Oh, this is just the way I like it. Just smash me against that griddle, daddy. I've never had it. I didn't even know it existed. Never even heard of it. Maybe I have heard of it, but it was like deep down. It was in my like repressed childhood memories area of the brain, right? I just haven't given it thought in ages. It's an Olathe, okay. Yeah, that's how you say that word, by the way. Look at Emily's, you would look at that and be like, Olath? Olath? Oloth? No, that's Olathe. Yeah, Kansas City Chiefs played last night. That was pretty cool. I was pretty happy with that showing. We destroyed the Raiders, the worst team in the entire... God! I don't know if... A lot of you, I'm sure, are not football people. But just let me quickly describe to you how much of a shit show the Raiders are. Okay? So, about a month ago, their head coach has to resign in shame because a whole bunch of emails get leaked where he comes out in his emails as being basically every type of ist. He's racist, he's misogynist, he's just an overall shitty person, just using just about like every possible slur and derogatory term that you could imagine, right? So these emails, and they were from like 2012. So these emails get leaked, and everybody is pissed about it, rightly so, and then he just, boom, immediately resigns. Fast forward 2 weeks, one of their star players, basically a wide receiver, so a guy that catches the ball, and their speedy one, and it's like a subset of wide receiver, is driving drunk at 157 miles an hour at a blood alcohol level of 0.18, remembering that the legal limit is like 0.07 or something like that. And this is tragic. Traveling that fast while drunk, he slams into an innocent bystander's car, resulting in that innocent bystander being trapped in their vehicle, still alive, but because of the impact of the crash, it ignited their gas tank, and so that innocent bystander then burned alive inside of their car. It was so fucking tragic, and like, fuck that dude. I got into a debate with a friend last night. I think that should be second-degree murder. He's like, oh yeah, that's manslaughter. It was an accident. He didn't mean to fucking kill her. No, he drove drunk at 150-odd miles an hour. That's second. I don't care. Put that person away for forever. Anyway, so that happened like 2 weeks ago. Very tragic. Like, feel so bad for that person's family. That was the Raiders wide receiver. And then, like 3 days after that, another one of their star players gets on Twitter and does like a live Twitter stream of, apparently he got into like an argument with someone, and he just starts to flash an arsenal of guns. Like, he just like, in front of the Twitter live stream camera, he just starts like, roll up on my house, I'll fucking kill you. And then he shows off a shotgun. Yeah, you're 5 minutes away, come over, I'll fucking kill you. And then he shows off some sort of assault rifle. And then I will, if you ever talk to me again, I will fucking kill you. And then he shows off like a Glock with a drum mag on it. I will fucking kill you. And it's just like, what is going on in freaking Las Vegas? Is there something in the water? So, to then wrap this around into haha fun sports ball, the Chiefs played the Las Vegas Raiders last night. Oh, scared the shit out of me. Hey, girlfriend.
Bring you food. I can't stay. I have a meeting. Love you.
I appreciate the food. Good luck in your meeting. So fast forward to last night, and now making this about something totally inconsequential, sports ball. We beat the Raiders, and that was good, because F that team. Yeah. Yeah. In my friend's defense, it's like, he did not wake up and choose to murder somebody. That was my friend's argument of why it shouldn't be secondary or second degree. I'm like, I don't know. You made the decision. You made the conscious decision to get drunk, get behind the wheel of a car, and then to go 157 miles an hour. And then, when he slams on his brakes and then slams into this innocent person's vehicle, he was doing 120 odd miles an hour. I think it should be second. I don't think that it should be manslaughter. Manslaughter is like, oh, hey, I'm operating heavy machinery on a job site, and I made a mistake while operating my heavy machinery, and that results in like one of my coworkers being crushed. Did I intend to do that? No, absolutely not. Did I kind of skirt safety rules in doing the thing that got my, this other human being killed? Yeah, I did kind of skirt safety rules in this hypothetical. I have not killed anyone, chat. That to me is manslaughter. Oh, damn, I was just kind of... I was operating something dangerous and I made a mistake and somebody died. That is manslaughter. When you are drunk, doing 150 odd miles an hour, that is not, those things are not equivalent to each other. I would look into the technical definitions of manslaughter in second degree in order to really have an opinion. I mean, that's fair. Again, that's fair. I just think that people that drive drunk right off the bat should be charged with attempted murder. And this is such a super hot take. This is like a mega controversial opinion. I know, but if you just get behind the wheel of a car while you're drunk, immediately you should be charged with attempted murder. That's, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. And then if you do kill someone, it should be second degree. Because, like, I have no time or patience for people that have no empathy for the lives of others. Like, I get political differences. I really do. Like, we could debate other stuff, but, like, fucking killing people is wrong. And I think we could all agree on that. And so, I don't know, hot take maybe. Oh, that was dumb. I shouldn't have broken that block. It would technically be manslaughter, reckless driving, driving under the influence. He would get multiple charges. Yeah, and because he is American superstardom, because he's a football player, he's gonna get 5 years of probation and a $500,000 fine, and then he'll be okay. He literally killed someone. But, his life will go back to normal in a couple years. I hate that. Anyway. You think that being charged with actual murder wouldn't make it? I mean, that's fair. That's fair. If you or I got charged with one of those crimes, we go away for life. But because he's American superstar, oh yeah, he'll be good. He'll pay his $500,000 fine, do his 5 years of probation, and then he'll be back to normal. He did get blacklisted from the NFL, so like there's that at least. I'm curious. Okay, so I have a bit of a confession to make. While we haven't been streaming, I have, however, cleared a couple of more areas, not a whole lot. But I think I cleared a little bit here-ish. Yeah, I think I cleared like this upward ravine, if you can kind of see how there's this like S shape. I think I cleared that a little bit, and then I think I also cleared something over here. Just trying to, like, practice, stay in the game. Yeah, oh, I also cleared this ravine. You can see this top ravine. I don't know what these are called. Top ravines? I don't know. I don't know if we're at a point where I need to really be focusing on clearing anymore, though. Ow. I got food, by the way. I need to fix my bow. Look at this. Yeah, I did get chicken. What do you think? Do I need to increase the rates of this any further, or is this enough? Is this enough to run all the things that we could hook up to it? She got me a spicy chicken sandwich from Popeyes. Chat room, I have another food confession. We're gonna make this about food again. I've been to Nashville. I have had the, what was it, the Missy B's spicy chicken sandwich, and I've also had the Little Prince's or something like that spicy chicken sandwich, which are the quintessential classic spicy chicken, like the Nashville chicken sandwich. These are the whenever people are like, oh, the Nashville chicken sandwiches, these are the sandwiches that they are referring to. I have had them from the original locations, and the Popeyes chicken sandwich is better. Just controversial opinion today. Ooh, we're spicy. Not unlike this spicy chicken sandwich from Popeyes Louisiana Kitchen. Popeyes or Chick-fil-A though? I mean, there's about to be a lot to unpack here, but I'm not going to shy away from it. I don't eat it Chick-fil-A for moral opinions, or for moral reasons. So, that chain just doesn't exist in my mind, so you're asking me Popeyes or nothing, and Popeyes is always better than nothing. Did they forget to put sauce on my chicken sandwich? I'm gonna be so sad. I meant the receipt. No? No? It just looks normal. Okay. Maybe this is probably... Oh man, this is probably the worst spicy chicken sandwich I've ever had from Popeyes. It kind of makes me sad. Okay, yeah, these rates look fine. Like, look at this experience generation, right? If I were to be conceptually, what's the most intensive tool use that I could have here in the Nether? I could have like a haste 2 beacon cutting down trees with an axe, because for every block of the tree I would cut, I'm actually using 2 uses because of I strip the logs and then I cut the logs, right? That's just how the right click, left click function works. That's probably is what basalt generation, the thing where you have lava touch ice, and then that makes basalt. Is that could you like could you be breaking that any faster than you could cut down trees? No, I don't think so. Basalt can be crazy fast? How would you make basalt that fast? You can generate it faster, true. But you'd be bottlenecked on the fact that you can't zero-tick basalt. You can't insta-mine basalt, rather. So no matter what, you would be getting 1 basalt per tick, which is the same thing as wood, except you basically get 2 durability per tick with wood, because you have to strip and then mine. Whereas with basalt, you just mine, right? I mean, I'm rusty, dude. I'm so rusty, but I'm pretty sure you can't insta-mine basalt. Can you? Efficiency 5 netherite, haste 2, you can insta-mine it? Then it might be better. Then it might be more intensive. Huh. Well. Oh, hey, Space Lamp, you resubbed like 15 minutes ago. Did I shout you out? Space Lamp, you're wonderful. I mean, yeah, this does look pretty good, actually. We just hit 535 as well. I'm not sure why you would. I mean, it's only a thought experiment. How did you say your name? Precious? I don't know. Whatever, doesn't matter. Sorry, your name matters, but my mispronunciation does not. However, feels right. Okay. It's a thought experiment to check the rates of the Wither Skeleton experience flow. Is this enough experience that we can then build things, you know, around it, to do stuff? I'm reheating my leftovers like a financially responsible person, you terrible influences. Hey everybody, what's your favorite fast food place? Also, a leaf farm can be very fast. Can you make a leaf farm in the nether? To what end? What purpose would I want a leaf farm? I will fight you 1v1 me IRL. What is, okay, chat room, next question. What is the most delicious food that you have ever tasted? It doesn't have to be from fast food. Was it like your mom's homemade casserole? Was it this, like, you went to this one restaurant this one time and you had that one thing and it just stuck with you forever? We're definitely about to build the nether tree farm, by the way. Thanksgiving dinners, that's a good one. Turkey, gravy, potatoes, and stuffing. Yo, you can eat that whenever you want. You don't have to wait for Thanksgiving, James. Friend took me to a Michelin star cafe and spent like $500. That's a good friend. Can I be friends with your friend? Shit. Mom's gas. It took me so long to pay him back. I felt so bad. Oh, well. I'm thinking, he's not even rich, he just loves food. Okay, so he's just a super good dude. Excuse me. I'm thinking, if we are setting up nether tree farms, there's a blue tree and a red tree, right? They do work together, but they then look hideous. Do we put the blue tree here and the red tree here, or do we just combine them together and put them here? Mims, recommend a restaurant that I should go to for your anniversary. Go to Cascone's and get the lobster ravioli. Boom. Got you. Instantly. I didn't even have to fucking think about it, Emily. I was just so ready. Yeah, the lobster rav from Cascone's is pretty good though. If anybody's ever in Kansas City, it's in the Northland. I'd show you on Google Maps, but I've been there, and it might like ping my location and stuff like that. So we're just not gonna do that. No. But. Cascone, apostrophe S, I think. Cascone's, yeah, Italian restaurant. Oh, it looks like they have 2 locations. You could also go to the Gordon Ramsay restaurant that's now inside of Harrah's Casino. Oh yeah, Cascone's has 4.7 stars on Facebook, or on, sorry, I read Facebook right as I was saying that. The Google search had their Facebook page. It has 4.6 stars on Google. And I'll ask Cascone's. Oh, okay, yeah, you found it. Yeah, it's pretty good. Candy, her birthday, we go there every year for her birthday. And she gets the lobster rav. It's like a little pricier, but it's not so pricey that like everyday people can't afford it. Which I think would be, it's like the perfect atmosphere for an anniversary, a birthday, someone that you haven't seen in 10 years is in town and you want to have a nice sit-down dinner. That's what Cascones is for. Okay, yeah, we're definitely gonna put the tree right here, the tree farm, the nether tree farm. Which means I need to clear this pillar. I'll go there and tell you if I like it and try the lobster wrap. Hell yeah. I mean, again, it's what Candy gets every year for their birthday. So yeah, that's fine. I need scaffolding. We're actually gonna build something in Minecraft? I can't believe it. I don't have, maybe in here, maybe in here, maybe in here. Oh, fortune favors the bold. Yeah, if I just go up right here, then right? Is this what I do? Yeah, this seems reasonable. Or wait, if I go up in like, what would this be? Maybe like right here. If I go up in this spot, can I reach all the way? So like, yeah, with a little bit of overhang. Okay, that would be way easier than having to do like 360s every time. I think it's about time to load up, back up the old Minecraft world in prep for new world gen. Okay, so that's actually something I've been wanting to ask you guys about, because, you know, I know that 1.18, I know that the pre-release just came out, and, you know, we should probably familiarize ourselves with the new features of 1.18. Considering okay, we have multiple things that we need to consider. So first and foremost, the question at heart that we need answered is, do we start a new world? That's what we need to ask and answer here. That's the basis of this. Oh my gosh, look at all this experience. Do we start a new world in 1.18? There are some questions that we need to ask and answer before we decide, though. First and foremost, there is the question of, I'm doing this for the intent of a entertainment slash social media. You know, I'm streaming it, I'm recording this. To that end, if we start a brand new world, does it feel bad that we give up on this world? Do we lose people because the world is blah blah blah? Secondly, again, under the umbrella of remembering that we're doing this for a streaming world, is the Philza argument. Philza had a hardcore world that he claims was a 5-year-old hardcore world. This world that we're playing on right now, and I know that I've taken breaks, and I do not know if Philza took breaks during his world. However, we're at like a year and a half. Excuse you. If we start over, 535 levels goes away. Day 4,200 goes away. And I also feel like that might be a detriment to the streaming interest. Conversely, if we start a brand new world, then we're fresh. We get all of the new everything. We get the blah 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 blah, right? get to see all the new generation, all the new... and I have to navigate the new generation as a fresh player. Because even... Which... Prekius, that's kind of what I was leaning towards, is new base, same world, right? And that way we get to keep all of our current infrastructure, we get to keep all of our current world, and blah, blah, blah. But we then, you know, we go out 100,000 blocks and have to find new generation and a new spot to put a new base and blah, blah, blah. And I kind of want to do that anyway, because, like, real talk, our current base is 90% done. I need to do the aesthetic cleanup, but it's 90% there. It's you know, all the things that I want to put in it, it's got it. I need to clean them up for sure. But it's 90% done. And like my interest wanes, right? I'm just don't care as much now because we hit that 90%. So if we force ourselves to go explore the new generation and then find a new spot to put the base, that could be really fun and interesting, and it would... Oh, but at the same time, I would be exploring to find this new base and blah, 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 while I still have full netherite armor and multiple elytra, etc., etc. And if I ever needed a resource that I just couldn't immediately find, or whatever, I could just come back to my current base and grab it, and then go back to the new base. Razzle. Oh, I was so confused. Okay. Out of all the spots... That was actually kind of an impressive shot, too. Do we need... Yeah, we got a little bit more. We gotta go up there and clean up. That's it. Okay, vote for New World. We have so much done. 1.18? Wait, we're in 1.17, right? Correct. And 1.18 is new generation, right? 1.18 is the when the whole world is going to get... It's basically the new cave generation. It's the new crazy stuff. I can't reach. I can't reach, okay. Scaffolding might just be the greatest block ever introduced to Minecraft. CMB. Is this it? I mean, we're kind of okay with these other pillars being here for at least a short term. Okay, let me catch up. I think if you are ever going to do a new world, it would be for this update. I can't imagine another update would change the generation so much as this. Fair. I mean, it's the argument of why we waited, or excuse me, well, kind of, why we waited and then reset our nether when 1.16 came out with the new nether generation. It's that same argument. Grog, what up? I live, true. Mostly. Kind of. All of my dogs fine. Okay, good. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. I guess it depends if you think there's anything interesting content left in this world. You sort of already gotten yourself pretty much everything completely set at this point. All that would be really left is mainly building projects. True. Oh, somebody had something that they said. Oh. All the basic farms like iron, slime, etc. can be tedious. At the same time, a fresh start might feel better. Might just flip a coin. True. Conversely, we could just go out 100,000 blocks and continue to build in this world. And then we get the Filza argument that really comes in, and we get to say something like, hang on, let me go to the YouTube page. Hang on. VODs? I think it's this command. Yeah. I have made a raid farm. I have not made a guardian farm. Sort by date added oldest. January 27th, 2020. So actually, we're coming up on 2 years of this world. Now, again, I know that I've taken breaks across that 2-year period. But January 27th is the first episode of this world. So we are almost at the point where, again, the Filza argument comes in of the clickbait title saying 2-year hardcore world. Oh, were you discussing whether to continue or restart with a major update coming up? Yeah. The only thing that would be kind of sad is we would lose access to spawn chunks. But I don't think I've ever really built things that have required spawn chunks. My God, look at this thing go. Yeah, I mean, James, you and I just said basically the same thing. I don't even utilize spawn chunks. I definitely prefer the move base idea that'll let you keep some of the larger projects, like this Wither Skelly farm. True. True. Oh God. I'm like sitting here doing just a checklist in my head. So we have the Wither Skeleton farm that we're working on here now. And it's like, this is kind of big. Taking over this fortress has been, yeah. Has been a bit of a project. However, I think that the only thing I'm really gonna miss... Drew Tech, hey, what's up? I think this is gonna be the only thing I actually miss. This is because not only do you have... I mean, this... conceptually is the same thing as the Wither Skeleton farm, but with a much more complicated farm setup. Right. I'm not, I mean, that's true. Oh, actually, that's another option. I didn't even really consider that. We don't even have to... We could get a fresh overworld while keeping the nether. What is going on there? Pigman farm and bartering. Yeah, James just got it. The project is actually the tree farm. We're gonna build that real quick. Yeah, this thing is come in here, sit in this spot, and then we used to have an auto clicker for us, but I'll have to do it manually now. Then you just swipe at the feet of these zombie piglin, kill them, get a bunch of experience. It's very loud. I'll put that in there too. It's all the same. So then you get all of this experience, gold nuggets, gold ingots. The gold nuggets are sent over here into like this. All of these chests are just dedicated to gold nuggets. That's all they do is gold nuggets. And the goal with this is to take. Oh, I'm a little short. That's fine. Is to take all of these nugs and you put them, you convert them into ingots, and then you put the ingots into the barrel, and then watch this. 2 of these ingots will be pulled out every 4 seconds, something like that. No, it's 2 every 2.5 seconds. That's what it is. I actually remember this. It's 2 every 2.5 seconds. Why is it that? Because we need 4 ingots every 5 seconds. So 2 every 2.5 seconds is the exact same thing as 4 every 5 seconds. And then those are sent up top via, you know, there's a timing system, and then we dropper them all the way up with some observer chains, blah, blah, blah. And then that all ends up here with 4 different piglin that have all been named and blah, blah, blah. They're never going to despawn. And these guys are just permanently bartering for us. So if you watch, as soon as he goes to put down his ingot, or as soon as he barters it, a new one is shot out at exactly the same time. So they just end up doing like a little wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. And this is done with such precise timing that they never have any downtime of bartering. Hoppers can move 2.5 items per second. A single 2 piglin can generate 2.3 items per second. So you basically get 2 piglin bartering per hopper chain. So since we have 4 piglin, we have 2 separate hopper chains. You can see one here, and they never interact. Then those run into 2 separate item filter arrays. So you can then see that we have everything: spectral arrows, nuggets, gravel, soul sand, obsidian, crying obsidian, brick, blackstone, ender pearls, quartz, string, leather, fire charges. I then even do a specialty thing. I thought I heard a fireball. I thought I heard a ghast. I even do a specialty thing in order to filter out potions as well. So we even get the potions properly filtered. And then all of that is sorted into their respective chests on the inside, where you can then see those same items, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. Potions. I can't do anything to separate out the water bottles from the fire resistance potions, though. It's just the way it is. Anyway, so that's what this whole system is built and set up for. And then to get that level of zombie piglin, you know, you have to go through and you have to either slab the nether or clear the nether. So not only is it just this ridiculous build, which is what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 layers? Not only is it just 6 layers of magma blocks, not only is it this insanely ridiculously complicated redstone, but then it's slabbing. And see, I'm not even perfect. It's slabbing the nether. Actually, I kind of want to slab those. Does it matter? I don't know if this even matters. It might not matter. So anyway, yeah, that's a thing we did. And losing that would kind of feel bad. When I just do... Okay, anyway, getting back to chat. Is it possible to use the cramming mechanic for the zombie piglet farm? Zombie piglet farm. Oh, they cram. No, but mostly no. Because farms like this are dependent on hostile mob caps in order to continue to spawn. And if... So you can kind of look here. They'll cram in a moment. Yeah, so you can see the smoke of them dying. So when they cram like that, all they drop is nuggets. Goodness, that's loud. Anyway, yeah, but the problem with doing it like this is, and let me fill my inventory. Okay, once you kill them all, you then get, the rates are higher if you kill them. Because you free up the hostile mob cap, and it allows them to spawn a lot instead of just one or two at a time. But yes, for your question, you could just cram them, but it's much slower to do that. Anyway, catching up. You know what I thought would be a really cool Minecraft feature if you could somehow craft bottles of XP using your own XP? Yeah, I would love that. That would be insane. That would be so cool. Names, I found that you could put 5x piglin in a single cell and use 2x hopper to pick up the barter drops. You don't quite hit 5x piglin speed fully efficiently, but you can do more than 4x pigs. I'm trying to understand what you just said. You could put 5 piglin in a single cell and use 2 hoppers to pick up the bartering drops. Is that possible? I don't think that's possible. Oh, I understand what you're saying. I thought that piglin generate items at a rate of like 1.2 items per second. Which is why you can only have 2 per hopper line, because then that generates like 2.4 items per second, whereas hoppers can move 2.5 items per second. So I understand that you're underutilizing your hopper, but only slightly, right? 2.4 against 2.5. So if you were to try to stack them up in order to free up some hopper space, so let's say that you had 2 piglin, excuse me, let's say that you had 4 piglin on 2 hoppers, somehow perfectly distributing the items between those 2 hoppers. Well, then you're generating 4.8 items per second when your item limit is 5. 0.2 items of overhead is not enough to then add a 5th piglin bartering. No. Oh, so you're talking about stacking your hoppers on top of each other. But then how do you interact with that in a way that you could then get down to the 2.5 items per second to then run all of those now double speed hoppers through a filter? I understand what you're saying. What you're saying is if you have, you know, if these 2 quartz blocks are piglin, and then you do this, right? And now you have double speed hoppers, right? how do you interact with these hoppers in a way that allows you to take them from double speed hoppers down to 2.5 items per second? Do you, at the bottom here, do you like start to curve these hoppers out and send them into different item filter arrays? So like, do you have this hopper go here and this hopper go here? Does that properly take these items out at, you know, correct pacings? Like, if you did this, what would happen? Well, you would... So this is where bartering is happening, and you just have, like, gold blocks, right? We'll make this gold, right? So you have your piglin standing right here in the 2 quartz, and you're dropping gold ingots on their heads for them to just forever barter with. And this is, like, enclosed, so that way... you know, their bartering drops just go into the hopper, right? Cool. We're all on the same page. You then get a double speed out the hopper, and then at the very bottom, how do you take these items out in a way that doesn't bottleneck? See, if it's going directly into storage, you cannot do that with what my goal is. Because I want them not to go into storage, I want them to go into a filter and then into storage. Look up very compact double speed item sorter. Very compact double speed item sorter. God, what a title. Made in 2018. Okay, so this is a... Oh my god, his texture pack is hideous. Okay. So it's just a faster item filter is all it is. Then you're still bottlenecked by another problem. How do you... Because you can't use water streams in the nether, right? So how are you moving items over the top of these double speed hoppers, of these double speed filters? I don't think you could do it. You could always use ice and slime pushers. Yeah, see, so I think that this is just not even worth the complexity of it. And I'm getting more than enough items for my single player world with 4 bartering piglin active at the same time. I don't think I need to worry about taking that up to 8 or something like that. Where is my... This is something I'm annoyed with myself for. Why do I have like 17 different redstone worlds? You put the images in, okay. Which channel? General? Nope. Twitch? Okay, yeah. Twitch. Uh, 962 levels, nice. So you see that you have the piglin bartering. I mean, I understand that you have... Okay, so what is this? You have the piglin bartering on top of a hopper. The first hopper goes into a double chest. The other end of the double chest goes into the bottom of a dispenser facing up? No, that's an observer. I'm not this worried about it. I'm gonna be honest. That's a dropper facing up, okay. Okay, we need a door. Oh yeah, I also need to figure this out. Where I'm going to be getting all of my... That's a Fugitive problem, isn't it? I think so. Okay, I need a bunch of double chest or a bunch of chests. Oh. Do I store bone meal? Do I store bones out of the Wither farm? That's important. Okay. Anyway, I need a bunch of hoppers. I need a bunch of chests. A bunch of blocks to build stuff with. And then just redstone. Okay. I know. I just didn't know if I was saving the bones from my skeleton farm. I don't. This needs to be changed. We need to save these bones. Look at all that. Look at all that bone meal we're just getting rid of. Why do we need to save the bones? Because we need the bones to drive the tree farm. That is a point, Grog. Is there anything I could bring into the Nether that would allow me to make bone meal automatically? You have to craft them. Why not use a legit bone meal farm? What is a legit bone meal farm? There's like pumpkins, melons going into a composter. I can't do that in the Nether because I can't get water to hydrate them. Also moss? I don't know how moss works. It doesn't have to be particularly efficient, right? It just has to be like... Shit, it might have to be really efficient. It has to be like one bone meal every 6 seconds or something like that. Still, okay, anyway. Let's clear. If I were to stand right here... I feel like that would be an interesting challenge for figuring out another compatible bone meal farm. I mean, you could definitely, like, AFK parts of it, right? You could, if nothing else, you could, unbreaking mending shears, vines off a wall, collect those, put them into a composter, right? Because vines can be composted. Stone generator needs water, yeah. Didn't I see you designing a boss farm a while back? Not that I remember. But maybe I'm getting senile, shit. Is this position getting all of the experience? Because this circle isn't exact. Hey, Double A, what up? Tier 2, I appreciate you very much. Because this circle is a little bit rounded off. I do think that this spot actually comes out a little bit more It's just for the sake of a tutorial, I made it a little bit more circular so that way people wouldn't mess it up. I simplified it a bit for the everyman. Okay, but yeah, I think this is definitely where we stand. So this is where the door is going to go. Don't I have... an overworld bone meal farm that ships drops through the portal would be pretty neat. I mean, yeah, but also that sounds really complicated, and I don't know if I care that much. See you later, Emily. Have a good night. Wait, didn't you build a bone meal farm that uses shifting floor? No. I built... Shit, where is it? Is it even in this world? I don't remember. And my redstone worlds are so... Look, I'm gonna put up every single one of my redstone worlds on the, like, Patreon world downloads. And, you know, if somebody could just combine all of my redstone worlds into a single world, I'd appreciate that. It was here. This is what we were looking at. I think this is what you were remembering. Where we... How does this work? How do I even turn this on? Jesus. It's supposed to do something. Is there a clock in this somewhere? Where's your on button? Oh, is this it? Oh, yeah, this is. There's 5 stacks of bone meal. And so what's happening is the bone meal is being dispensed on the underside of those blocks. We then divide the floor in half, so that way half of the floor is being collected by these hopper minecarts, the half of the floor is being collected by these hopper minecarts. They then go into their respective filters, where we then pull the crimson fungus, warped fungus, crimson fungus, warped fungus, and everything else runs into a composter, where it then is converted back into bone meal and then sent back up the dropper chain. See how it went just from 35 to 37 there? See, it's going up. However, the rates of this are not self-sustaining. It goes for a while. It does. But it doesn't go forever. And this should be timed very well in that we're not wasting bone meal. Whoa, how was that possible? Oh, we had 5 stacks, that's how. I shouldn't have put that much in there. I should have only put a single stack. We're gonna pull this all out. We're done with this. We're gonna take this away. We're gonna shut this down. It's self-sustaining. I'm intentionally starving it, and I'm still. I can't. Just stop, please. Where are you? Oh, okay. I found out where it was. Yeah, here we go. Okay, we're gonna do this as well. Jesus. Where? How are you still being converted? Oh. Okay, I think I found it all. Okay, I think I found it all. God. Here, we're gonna put barrel right here, right? And we're gonna put in a single stack of bone meal there. And now we can take our 64 bone meal and we'll get a result on the end. Make sure that these aren't about to overflow. They will. So the six, and this is a very rough design. This is, you know, the redstone. There's a lot of excess redstone. There's a lot of excess hoppers here. It doesn't need to be this big and bloated, right? This could definitely be cleaned up significantly. But this is what you're referring to. And while this would get me, you know, the fungus that I'm interested in, and it is pretty, air quotes here, respectful to my bone meal, in that the... Did we already run out? The 64 bone meal that I put in got converted into, you know, maybe 30 odd bone meal. Yeah, 32. Maybe it'll be 40 bone meal. But still, point is that the 64 bone meal that I put into this farm is going to be converted into like 40-ish bone meal on the back end, right? So we basically lose 20 bone meal to gain an amount of fungus. We should just pull these out. And I should have had like 2 or 3 more fungus because I did lose some. So like 60 fungus. Yo, what up? It was not great.
Was it spicy?
A little bit.
Okay. You want my other one?
Is it, did they mix them up?
No, they gave us too spicy.
Oh, okay.
So I still get lunch.
Oh, that feels bad. Yeah, if you put that in the fridge, I'll take it.
Okay.
Yes, you can have my fries since I'm taking your sandwich.
Thanks.
Tragedy.
Yep.
Yeah. I love her to death. Candy Rabbits thinks that mayonnaise is spicy. She didn't hear me say that. She would have ran in this room yelling at me if she did. Anyway. James says hi. That's not really that fast. No, again, I could clean this up. I'm sure there are better designs. This was just me trying to figure out how to do this as respectfully as I could to the bone meal that goes into the farm. Yeah, 39 bone meal on the back end. It's not self-sustaining. Like you saw earlier, we could definitely hook this 39 back up and then it just rolls over and over. And it would run for quite a while, but this isn't enough to just get infinite bone meal in the nether. So what other ways? I'm catching up a chat. Moss needs water. Lava for creating stone. Can moss convert basalt? Moss farms need water. Could you compost the mushrooms to make it self-sustaining? Yeah. I think. Here, I mean, that's a question. Well, we hit 30. Okay, so here's what we do. Is 21, 29. I remember those numbers. Fungus. So So we had 21 of these. And 29 of these. Right? That's what we had. So all we really need to do to see if it would be self-sustaining is put 29 of those in there. And 21 of these in here. And then just see if that adds up to 64 mushrooms on the end. Or, excuse me, 64 bone meal on the end. I don't think it will. I don't think fungus converts at a good enough rate to do this. Yeah, so this one's out. And this one's out. Yeah, we gained 5. So it's not even close. We could, again, it is very respectful to the bone meal, but it is not self-sustaining. It does attempt to keep itself running as long as possible. Are there any monsters in the Nether that have drops that could be converted into bone meal? Like, you can't... Rotten flesh should be compostable. Change my mind. CMV. Let's shut this off. Is there anything that is fully automatic? Is there any way to get... Is it the trees? Because this is all... But how do you do that? How do you get this... How do you get the nether tree? Yeah, it has to be TNT duping with the tree. Because you can't... You can't light them on fire, can you? Lighting a tree on fire doesn't give you anything. Pushing them with a piston doesn't give you anything. No. Is it really only TNT? You could use a wither. We'd have to blow it up. Oh, Nico, what's up? Yeah, a wither boss. A wither boss in the Nether. In a hardcore world. Immediately above where the player is AFKing. Sounds a real sketch. Cactus? Does cactus grow in the Nether? You might have a winner. Oh god, how big of a cactus farm would you have in order to hit 6 whatchamacallit? I mean, what you could do is you could have small cactus farm, big storage. So that way you have a large buffer. So like, let's say that you have a cactus farm. I'm just walking around in the world. I swapped to my headset mic, by the way, because after doing a lot of listen backs, I didn't like how echoey. And I've also changed offices. I don't know if you can even tell. But yeah, I'm in a different room now. So the audio might be... Mic audio is different because it's my headset mic instead of my actual boom mic. And then I'm in a different room, so that might color the audio as well. Anyway, you could have a little bit of cactus farm. And then what you could do is just have massive storage. Yeah, no more murder basement. I am not in the basement anymore. And we could do that. That work? Let's go get a cactus real quick.
Cactus would be running nonstop so you can get large storage. Yeah. Hang on, before we gather the cactus, I want to just stand here with my back to something and go look at the wiki. Composter Minecraft. Composter can compost. Okay, ready? Here we go. We got a big list in front of us. Beetroot seeds, dried kelp, glowberries, grass blocks, bedrock only, hanging roots, kelp leaves, melon seeds, moss carpet, pumpkin seeds, saplings, seagrass, small drip leaf, sweet berries, wheat seeds, cactus, dried kelp blocks, flowering azalea leaves, grow lichen, melon slices, nether sprouts, sugarcane, tall grass, vines, weeping vines, twisting vines. Vines only make blocks when destroyed by the player, or do vines make blocks when... Because they grow down. Vines might be something that we keep an eye on as well. Anyway, moving on. Apple, azalea, beetroot, big drip leaf, carrots, cocoa beans, ferns, flowers, lily pads, melons, moss blocks, mushrooms, mushroom stems. Mushrooms might be something that we could use, but mushrooms grow so damn slow that they're basically irrelevant. Like, coming back into our world, we have like 5 cedar mushrooms. Oh, that actually looks... I don't know if that's actually how much our 5 cedar mushrooms have made, or if that's just stuff that we've put in there because that's storage. Still, mushrooms are going to be so damn slow that they're basically unusable. However, I think they would work. Netherwort, potato. Netherworts or something. Oh, that's got to be replanted by the player. That doesn't work. Potatoes, pumpkins, sea pickles, shroom light, spore blossom, wheat, fungus, roots, baked potato bread, cookies, flowering azalea, hay bale, mushroom blocks, netherwort block, warped wort block, which are the leaves of nether trees, and then cakes and pumpkins. So the only thing in this list that I see that immediately jumps out to me as another potential thing outside of cactus is weeping vines, twisting vines. Would it be possible to do something super duper basic where you just have some vines at the top of a thing, you put an observer at like the floor, and then 1 block below the top you have a piston that extends, thus breaking all the vines except the very first one. So breaking let's say that it's 15 blocks tall of a vine, and if the first block is like the cedar vine, then the piston would break vine 2 through 15. And then all of that falls down, goes into a hopper, goes into a composter, right? Would that work? Or do vines not break? Do vines produce blocks when destroyed by a piston? I don't know. But that could be an answer that's even better than cactus. I think that vines would be... Think about the space that it would take in order to make vines work, because real talk, you don't even need to have like an observer at the bottom. You could have like a imagine like a rectangle, right? Or like a cube or something like that, and you could have just rows on rows on rows of vines immediately adjacent to each other, where this is just a giant room and it's full of vines, and then you have an observer that says all you need to do is observe 1 vine, and then once it hits the maximum growth, you just send a flying machine, break all the vines, collect... It would be very laggy, but still, you could then collect all the vines, and then boom, run all those through a composter. The space efficiency of such a system would be pretty easy. And it would also be, or it would be very space efficient rather, and it would be relatively easy to build, because you just need to build like I said, like a 12 by 12 by 12 cube, hang a bunch of vines off the ceiling, and then a flying machine and a hopper floor. And that's it. That would be that farm. Depends on the conversion rates of vines to bone meal. Vines to bone meal Vines to bone meal and cactus to bone meal have the exact same conversion rate, 50%. So, considering that you would get way more vines in the same given space, and I'm not talking about the length of vine, I'm just talking about, vines is basically 1 block to 1 vine, whereas cactus is going to be like 9 blocks to 1 cactus. So it definitely feels like vines are the winner. Definitely feels like vines are the winner. Anyway, I gotta run to the restroom. I'm gonna get into a better... I'm just gonna pause. I don't even care. I'll be back in a moment, chat room. I've gotta go pee. Be right back. Oh gosh. Immediately after I got back, I just unmuted my mic, and then I go to sit down in my chair and I knee my water bottle. I just like fucking yeet it across the room. I'm back. Also, the water bottle that I'm using is still that glorious, amazing, the perfect, most greatest water bottle that ever was or will be that we found like 2 years ago. Just for the record. It is the greatest water bottle.
Okay, anyway, I'm back. What we need to see... Okay, I know what we need to see. What we need to see is, do vines create... stuff? So, the hydrate. Yeah, sure. Where is it at? Hang on. It's gonna make a badoop. Did you hear that? Boo. It was great. All I'm interested in... TP. How do I get... is there just a command to send me to a different dimension? TP Nims... Nether? I don't know. Dimension? I don't know. There isn't a command, but there's a portal block that you could just place? What is a portal block? What do you mean? Is this a thing where it's like a command block that you have to give Nims portal? Hmm? Set block here. Maybe one up. Portal. This is new to me. Portal block Minecraft command. Nether. Okay, hang on. Is this what you're talking about? Just that? Okay. Hey, I guess it works. There's the vines I'm interested in. So very, very simply, here's what we need to know. If I power this, will the vine... Well, actually, I want to power this. If I power this, will all these vines turn to items and then be collected by our hopper? At least some of them were. You know, if we would have gathered 4. Interesting. And how many blocks was that? It was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So roughly 50%. Because the one that fell all the way down, I'm going to count that because we would have had a container to stop it from falling on the outside, right? Oh, what up, Boost Call? Wiki says 33% chance before fortune. Oh, okay. Wow. I still think that vines are a better use of space than cactus, right? Okay. TLDR. I'm ready to commit to building the Nether tree farm next to the Wither Skeleton farm, to the Wither Skeleton grinder. I need... Do I even care about these nether bricks? I don't know. I care about them a little bit. Where does quartz go? Does quartz go in with redstone? It does. What about glowstone? What about that? It can be in here. You use glowstone in making potions. It's fine. I don't care that much. See you later, girlfriend. Vines give bone meal? Yep. So I'm ready to commit to building the nether tree farm. There are... In making the nether tree farm work, you have to have two things. You have to have basically an unlimited supply of bone meal and a... Shoot, you've got to have like 4 things. Jesus. You need the farm itself, unlimited bone meal, unlimited experience, and unlimited fungus. So 3 things to make the farm. But it would be... I need this. Just a little bit of it. And then I need that. Oh, I'll just bring this. This is fine. And then inside of we can just make sure that our redstone box is stuff missing. The minecart in there, that's all we need. What are we missing from this? We've got comparators, we've got torches, we've got redstone, we've got blocks, observers, dispensers. We don't have droppers. Oh, we do have droppers. We could get some more droppers. I need redstone. Okay. What else do we need? What are these 2 items that are missing? We have buttons, we have levers. We could get some more iron trap doors, I guess. Yeah, they do have the same value. It's 50%. Cactus and vines have different value when composting, so how much does that matter? No, they don't. Yeah. Just gonna make a vine farm because it's novel? No. Oops. I've got it. Oh, my page closed. Hang on. Composter. Minecraft. So here's the page, right? Let me... desktop. Yeah, that worked. Scrolling down, you have the 50% section here. Cactus and vines are the same thing. And they're both 50%. If we go to vines... 11 minutes for one growth. How often is it for cactus? Does it say? Natural generation, they generate blah blah blah. Trading, usage, farming.
Cacti naturally grow to a height of 3 blocks, adding a block of height when the top cactus block has received 16 random ticks on average every 18 minutes, but actual rate can vary widely. That's comparable. I mean, I know how random ticks work. So 11 minutes per growth here, whereas this wording is strange. Adding a block of height when the top cactus block has received 16 random ticks. Cactus is slower, but here's the thing. Weeping vines are broke instantly using a tool. They have a 33% chance to drop a single weeping vine when broken. So this is effectively 3 times as long. Because they have a 33% chance of dropping a weeping vine when they break. So that's the same thing as just multiplying this by 3. Which means that you get 1 vine every 33 minutes or 1 cactus every 18 minutes. But the thing that we're missing with cactus is it's again not that simple, because cactus farming isn't lossless. It's impossible to be lossless. You always have the option for the cactus to grow or the block to pop straight up and then land on itself and thus destroy itself. So this 18 minutes isn't going to be 1 cactus every 18 minutes either, because you have to account for the loss. It can also pop off and like land next to it. It's not lossless. TLDR. And density. Oh, I think you literally just... Yeah, Grog, you literally just brought up density. Cactus farming is very bulky. We have a cactus farm. It's this. And this is the most efficient cactus farm that you could possibly have. It's not my design. I stole this. Stole, air quotes. I am using somebody else's design because you just don't get better than this. Yeah, you just don't get better than this. This is so good. And even then, in this, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, this 7x7 space, you only get 9 cactus. Whereas in that same amount of space, you could have... Fine, like, well, it's a 7x7, you could have 49 vines. So, I think it's just got to be vines. Anyway, that proves that this works. We don't really need to worry about doing the vine farm today, but we can start to build the nether tree farm knowing that we will make a vine composter farm in the future. And that will be okay. Okay, so what are we missing? What else do we need? We need chains. I actually remember that. How do you make chains? Nugget, ingot, nugget. Okay, okay. Nugget, ingot, nugget. Flying machines are the best until you unload them while they are running. Yeah, they get a little broken, huh? That's why, this is my darkroom mob farm. It uses a flying machine. You can hear it. It also has a self-correction system, so in case you unload the chunk, it can correct itself. So that way it's always working. Oh, there's layer 2. And there's layer 3. All of them working. It's less a flying machine and more a pusher, though. No. It is for all intents and purpose. Okay,
So it is a tethered flying machine, but it is just a flying machine, full stop. I wanted to murder you. Its redstone is not on itself. The redstone is on the farm in order to get it to fly. But it is a flying machine for all intents and purposes. Oh, there he is. I'll murder him. What? Stop. Does he know? Okay, I'm just gonna look at him. Okay. Got him. Haha. Oh, no, don't come. Yeah, okay. Yeah, oh, no, okay. I think it is a tomato-tomato distinction, for sure. That should be enough, right? Is there anything else that I need? Thinking. I think we're good. I can at least get it started, right? That's a hovering machine because it's on the ground. True. I remember vaguely how to build this, but we're gonna have to do a lot of world swapping here in order to get the actual done and figured out. I like how I started the stream at 5:33 and now I'm at 5:36, about to roll into 5:37. It's amazing. Okay, let's figure out the spacing first. I know that the door is gonna go somewhere on that wall, but or on that where we had the opening, but that's all I really know. Okay, so if I'm standing right here, and I look up and I hold right click, left click right here, then I mean, I guess this is just the same spacing as my skeleton, like the regular tree farm with the regular skeleton farm, isn't it? Like, it should be the exact same thing as this. Which is what, 1, 2, 3 blocks? On the third block is the door? Is that what we did? Is that what I told people to do here? 1, 2, 3. I mean, this is 1, 2, 3. Door on the 4th. Does this still gather all the experience?
were these 2 experience orbs here lost, is the question. Yeah, we have dead experience at this distance. So it needs to be 1 closer. So the door needs to be on the inside of the 3rd block. Tomato. Yeah, it's tomato. I thought... Oh, yeah. I mean, tomato is closer to the Swedish word, which is just tomat. Also way closer to the way tomato is said in pretty much every European language. But tomato is so nice, right? Tomato sounds snooty and arrogant in America. That's true. Can confirm. Okay, so yeah, the door should be on the inside. Well, rephrase. On the outside of the 3rd block. That's what this should be. Okay. And there's our spacing, and then that gathers 100% of the experience, and then we're good. So the door inside. Well, I don't know. Because what if, instead of me, because I was aligning myself against what is here? Okay, so I wouldn't be able to put like a trapdoor on the side of that. Because what I was thinking about is like, what if instead I put a trapdoor here, and like I use this to align the player, but then I might. Oh, this isn't terrible. I might not be able to reach the 5th block anymore, though. To hopefully push the player back in, so that way it would allow the... Like, if the door is shut and I align myself against the back of the door, do I still get the angle necessary in order to break all the tree? Hang on, let me grab some fungus. Oh, definitely not. I have to be front aligned. And being front aligned. Okay, that answers the question. The door has to be on the outside of the 3rd block. Got it. And then everything else grows from there. I hope Castle is so hyped. She's been wanting this nether tree farm for a long time. I want to see if I have any of the warped wood already in a chest somewhere. So that way I can make like a door out of it or something. Another salting one. Another brick. Warped wart? That's the tree side. Hey, the tutorial for the villager breeder is like, all I have to do is record the outro and it's done. Like actually, not even joking. It is just finish the outro and then get some footage to match the outro. And then I also have to balance the audio, but that's super easy to do. I just listen to it and then up or lower the volume. It's inside of an hour from being done. I don't have any... But that's the villager breeder, and the current like roadmap that I have planned in my mind is villager breeder into the bee farm, which is both honey and honeycomb, and then probably the produce farm, and then we need to do something where it's like, yeah, it's still probably a ways away. But still, I mean, I at least have a roadmap and stuff, blah, 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 blah. And it's getting there. Maybe it's in my wood chest. I mean, I see warped fungus and crimson fungus. I don't see the blocks. Oh, hey, there's crimson stems. Do I really not have any warped stems? I'm so sad. Well, I think I still should take some of these. No, I don't care that much. Oh, that's where all my warped stems went. LOL. Graceful. New desk? What do you mean, new desk? New desk, who dis? Do I know of any warped forests immediately near me? Smooth. Gotta stand. Oh, hey, look at this. It's a warped forest immediately near me. Yeah. And that should be enough, right? 13 blocks of, yeah, I'm comfortable. Got a standing desk. You'll have to tell me how you like that. Okay, so we want to put door 3 blocks in, 1, 2, on the 3rd. Yeah? And that's it. That's literally all I remember. And then there's a... Yeah, that's literally it. That's all I remember. Then there's a rail that goes underneath that, but I have no idea about that rail. Okay, what we're gonna do with these, we're gonna make a little bit more. We're gonna do this, which feels kind of a waste for these warped blocks, but it's fine. And we're just gonna dump our extra stuff in here. So, yeah, I mean, let's just go look at it. I think it was this world. No, it was not. It was this world. I'm too tall for most chairs and desks anyway. Oh, so I need this to be eye leveled by monitors. Okay, nice, nice. Okay, so there's a hopper under that goes what direction? Ah, to the right and then, or to the left and then forward to do a double chest. Okay, that's easy enough. I can build all of that.
Okay. So it would be a flap there, and then the double chest that it feeds into would be right here. And that could be moved a little bit. You know, we might abridge this design a hair. I need to be aware that that's not spawnable. Chest. Oh. Yeah. Then I need composter, or not composters, I need two hoppers. Yep. That one's covered by something, I don't remember what. And then I need, yeah, rail. This should be powered rail facing this and this. But what keeps this in place? I remember nothing. Okay. Gotta go check again. What up, Poppy? A top slab and a something facing a direction. A dropper facing down? A dropper facing down, okay. So a dropper facing down on the left side and a top slab on the right side. So this is a dropper facing down. Okay. And a top slab on the other side. Top slab probably gonna be easy. Easy. Dropper facing down. Okay. I didn't feel like getting my axe out. Dropper facing down. Okay. Okay, so here's what we should see. Should get a blap here, close this door, and still get all of the experience. And of course, right as I step inside, no skeletons spawn. Okay. And that's about all I remember from that. Okay. I know that this is it's on a piston. Yeah, it's on a sticky piston that moves up and down. Okay, I should have done that. I could have done that. So this should be a sticky piston right there. Yeah, sticky piston that moves a warped nylon block up and down. And then there's an air block right here. And then the bottom of the tree would actually sit the bottom of the tree would actually sit above this. So the tree would sit like here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if we want that actually, but I did it. Okay, maybe we don't want this.
blocks because now mobs can spawn up there. Maybe that's not a great idea. Mobs can spawn on shulkers, and we don't want that either. Okay, so then that's all I can remember from that step. We back. What up, Max? Okay, we just gotta swap again. Is this just a little 3x3 of... It looks like it. Oh, interesting. It's a chain of hoppers that all feed into this down dropper on the forward left. Okay. And then a redstone block repeater. Okay, I think I see it. Redstone block repeater through the bottom wood. Redstone down piston. Okay, I think I see it. Your chair has no head neck support. What good, like, chair would you guys recommend? I've been trying to, like, you know, Christmas is coming up and, like, the family's been asking for stuff. And real talk, since I keep the Amazon wish list pretty up to date, I've just been handing my family my Amazon wish list. Something that I was, like, thinking about trying to put on it would be, like, a better chair. What good, like... It doesn't have to be a freaking gaming chair, but what chair would you guys recommend? I need one or two more. Just one more. Okay. And so then it was... Gaming chairs are junk. Right. I'm rebuilding it in my mind. About what I can remember, I think. Can you guys build and manipulate 3D objects in your mind? I don't know why, but that was like a meme in my friend group a little while back. Can you build and manipulate 3D objects in your brain? I can't after playing Minecraft. Same! Oh, well. I need more redstone. There's another block that came out off of that. I don't know what that other block was, but it was just generic redstone something. Something like that happened. And then I also remember that did a thing. And then I believe there was glass here. I believe there was glass like that, which also indicates to me that there's probably like a redstone torch here, but I don't know. I'm gonna put it there, and I'm just hope. And then I'm sure that this piston here somehow relates to this piston being retracted, but I don't know how. Anyway, I think that's good enough to swap back over. Oh, that's how it is. It's not a redstone. It's not a torch here. It's a target block. Okay, so this is a bit odd. So we have the block here. I got that right. But then we have a target block off the side of it, and then a torch off the side of that target block. And then I need hella... What is this glass for? Oh, this glass is here to make sure whatever you grow your tree, it doesn't, like, grow... No, it can't do that. That's just not possible. What is this glass for? It just can't grow into these spaces, can it? Bud power preventer? I don't know. I'll rebuild it as I have built here, but like, we'll revisit this before we build it in a tutorial. It might be possible to grow there. If it did grow here, that would be a problem, right? Because then the torch powers the block, which powers the redstone, and then it creates a little loop, and that's an issue. However, I don't think it can do that. Whatever. Okay, so I'm just going to worry about finishing off this circuit here. So then off of this block, we go target block down, top slab down, and on the inside of the target block, redstone torch. Okay. Ooh, why? What is this? Oh, this is a dropper that's supposed to feed the player fungus. Okay, so we need a dropper facing up. Underneath this top slab. Dropper facing up, and then all of this. Okay, I think I got it. And then dropper facing up, dropper facing up. Dropper facing up, dropper facing up. Dropper facing up, dropper facing up. Okay, there's that. And then this doesn't exist. Instead, it is a target block. More redstone. With a torch right here. And more glass above that torch. So then there should be glass. No, glass. Yes. And then a torch there. And then there was a slab right here, wasn't there? I'm a little confused at what that slab does. Not gonna lie. Because isn't it a slab right here? With redstone on it? Maybe whenever this piston retracts, it does a thing. I gotta go look, because this doesn't make any sense to me. Shit, it is. Okay, what does this do? Does it power the... Oh, it powers the torch. That's what it does. In which case, I'm sure, because it then powers the torch, I am sure that it provides like a single pulse to this dropper. And I'm sure it also does stuff in regards to like this here. So this is a dropper chain then that feeds up into the back of where we would plant. Yeah, okay. Right? Yeah, dropper chain that feeds up into the back of the thing. Okay. Exactly as you would expect. There's some fancy stuff happening on the inside here, though. Gosh darn it. Look at that. That's some stuff. Okay. King Miles. Sup? Shoot, I already forgot. There's some stuff here. What is your main XP farm? Oh, buddy, it's been a lot. Right now, we have a skeleton, a wither skeleton a wolf-powered wither skeleton experience grinder. You can see this happening. We also have a just over yonder. We have a zombie piglin automated bartering system. I don't really know what to call these things. It's a zombie piglin farm that we automatically sort, process, blah blah blah, do all the stuff with the gold, and then automatically barter all the gold that we get from all the zombie piglin. We manually kill those, so that gives us a bunch of experience. We also have a skeleton wolf powered experience grinder in the overworld, very similar to what we have here. So we have this experience farm from the, wither skeletons. We have one of these that uses wolves and regular skeletons in the overworld. And then, because I'm just using golden carrots exclusively for food, I have a bunch of villager farms that give me a bunch of experience. I also have a drowned farm that gives me, well, it used to give me gold, now it gives me copper. And then I also have a cactus smelter furnace experience storage. Something like that. Should you build a tree farm? I mean, it's a pretty good tree farm, yeah. The video went viral. A lot of people liked it. Okay, so this is, I need droppers. It's like dropper, dispenser. I'm going to build it for you. Oh, well, thanks, bud. I appreciate that. You built it 3 times, highly recommended. Hey. 3 times is an endorsement. Building it 1 time, you're just like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna learn how it works. I'm gonna try it out, see if it's any good. Building it 3 times is like saying, okay, yeah, I built it once, and I decided I liked it, so then I built it 2 more times. That's insane. That's an endorsement. Okay, so I need to go up until I reach the height. And so this would be the height. Yeah, so then this is where we dispenser forward. Because this dispenser is what then gets spammed, what we spam bone meal through in order to grow the... Yeah, that makes sense, okay. I believe that it is one of these here, if I remember right. It's like that, and then this with redstone on them. Kind of looks right. Okay, let's go check. You're a dirty TNT duper? Yeah, that's fair. Not for me, but like if it's for you, then it's fine. I'm not gonna shame you. Yeah, I did that right. Okay. Well, this should be pretty easy. This is just no block, redstone, block. Okay. Please tell me there's a no block in here. Oh, thank goodness. No block, redstone block. Okay. Because you love us very much, Uskal. That's why. Okay. That looks correct. I remember that there was like an observer facing a direction. Is that right? It looks kind of right. With a Skelly farm for all three, that's an endorsement. I do wish I would have done a little bit better for the skeleton farm because here, real fast, I'll show you. I don't even mind. I updated the collection system. The skeleton farm mechanically is sound, but it's a bit expensive. It could have been made much cheaper, and therefore, it's not even the skeleton farm. It's the collection system for the skeleton farm that could have been done a little bit better. I think it's like texture pack is the command. Resource pack, something. Yeah, I need more rockets at the same time. Yeah, the new collection system is great. Yeah. So do you remember how it was like 3 hopper minecarts rolling back and forth? None of that exists anymore. I can't even. This is actually so compact you can't even see it now. Where did I have it built? Is it in here? Yeah, this is what the old one was like. You had the 3 hopper minecarts that are rolling back and forth, and you have all of these hoppers and blah 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 blah. The new one. Oh, please be in this world. Nope. I have no idea where the new system is at. It shouldn't even be in this world. This is... No, it's just not going to be in this world. I don't think it's in any of these either. God, I just have so many junk worlds. Holy crap. I don't know. I don't know where I would be able to show you. But instead what it does now is there is a single hopper minecart embedded under the spot where the skeletons would land. So there's a... Once this opens, you'll get to see it for a second. So there's a trap door that has redstone dust on it. And that redstone... Monsters already can't spawn on trapdoors. However, I'm nervous, and so I over-engineer stuff. So there's a trapdoor with redstone dust on it. Underneath that trapdoor is a hopper minecart. That hopper minecart is so close to the surface that it collects all the skeleton drops with no problem. And then, because it's just right there and it's only one thing, all I need to do is take... So immediately above this hopper is that hopper minecart. And so then hopper minecart, hopper, and then filter system into bones. And then over... filter system into arrows, over, and then dispenser, smart dispenser into cactus. So instead of this big, bulky, like triple hopper minecart all rolling and making a lot of noise and being like laggy and expensive, the new system is just small, clean, efficient. That's my only regret. But, you know, it is what it is. Yeah. Nope, didn't make it. God, imagine if something spawned, like a gas spawned in here and blew this up. God, that would be terrible.
Okay, thinking. I think we're just ready for the next world swap, actually. Yeah. Yeah, next world swap. Oh, this is the wrong world? No, it's not. Okay. So we just did this. Okay, so this should be pretty easy. Observer facing down, and then we have a observer clock happening here, which looks like it should go into... Okay, redstone into the back of the thing. Okay. I think I can do that. Yo, ZGS, what's up? That's like 3 observers. Sticky piston. Actually, I think it's 2 sticky pistons, but that's fine. So we needed 1 facing down. Yeah, nailed it. And then it is redstone durst, just 1. Right there. And then I think it was a observer facing inward. How do I get up there? Here, like this. Then I think it was another observer facing like this because he was being extended by a sticky piston from over yonder. So it would be like that, like that. I think that was right. And then I think that there was another one that was extending forward here. Shoot. Like that. Yeah? How's it going? I'm pretty good, I'm pretty good. Give eyebrows a raise, Trim not paid enough for this. I appreciate you. That's all I can offer. I'm sorry. Hey, this is the same time zone as the Chiefs? What do you mean? There's no Chiefs game tonight. That was yesterday. Okay, I think that's correct though. Let me go double check again. A lot of world swapping. Looks pretty good. Okay, then solid blocks above this that somehow get power from something. What they get power from, I don't freaking remember. Is this a stair? It is a stair. What an interesting spot for a stair. Ah, and that's what that piston going forward is for. It needs to be glass. Okay, to dislodge anything that would be stuck here. Sneaky, sneaky, past Nims. God, Old me was so smart. Look at my builds and shit. This is good. Okay. Okay, I think I see it. It is a redstone block. Okay, so it's 3 hoppers that feed into the corner here. Okay. I think I see it. On chair chat. Pay for a great chair. Cheap chair can hurt you for real. Cheap table is very functional. True. But what's a good chair? I don't think we ever answered that question. Okay, and this needs to alternate. Is this dropper facing down? Okay, it does look like it's dropper facing down. A cheap table can drop your expensive computer, though. Yeah, but buying a new computer is like $2,000. Like a good one, like an expensive one. Buying a new back is like that's a $500,000. Herman Millers are known for being good chairs. Don't be old, yeah. Definitely not in this country, huh? Okay, okay, okay. I think I see it. Okay, so we're gonna build this from the top down now. I think? I actually don't remember how it came out of it. Let's double check that before I get up there. Okay, it is 2 repeaters, that's what I thought. Okay, I think I've got it. I just knocked over my water bottle again. So there's no consensus. What's interesting is everybody has their own, like, individual, experiences with chairs. And it's not like, boom, this is the chair to get. Dang, I really wanted there to be a consensus. Okay. Yeah. I need more droppers than this. Okay. So, this is first block. 2, 3, 4. In the 5th block. Okay, so in the 5th block, we then go... I'm thinking. Yeah, that's just not gonna work. I don't have any scaffolding blocks. I'm annoyed with myself. It's basically just going to be a bunch of tomfoolery into this corner. I believe this is the answer. And then it is... I'm actually pretty confident. TBH. It was that. And then it was... that. And this is how we know that a tree is grown. Oh yeah, and then we have a glass block that sits here. And that dislodges some whatever lands on top of that. And then we had alternating observers. Because I think what happened was... How do I get up there? I just need to be... I'm an idiot. I already told you the chair I recommend is adjustable to your back, but unlike most, it is built to move around. There's no consensus necessary. I am the chair expert TM here. You're selling me. The overwhelming confidence is definitely working. I think it's this. I think this is what Past Me did. I wouldn't recommend any chair. I'd recommend going out there and buying a buttload of different ones. I mean, true. I mean, that's what I did with phone cases. And I also did that. I recently bought a new Switch case, chat room, like because we've been traveling around and like hanging out with friends and whatnot a lot. And so I got a new carrying case for my Switch. And I did that same thing. Cause like, fuck Amazon, first and foremost. Also, Amazon owns Twitch, so Amazon give me that money, please. I need the money, please. But also fuck Amazon. So what I do is I will buy basically the 5 things that I'm like, I'll do a little bit of market research, whatever, and I'll find a product that I'm like, okay, these 5 products look like something that would fit my needs. And then I buy all 5 of them and then I use them. And I'm like, okay, this one has these pros and cons. I like this about that one. That one's really good. That one's just shit. And then after that, I'm like, this is the one I will keep. I return the other 4 and boom, I am a happy consumer. And I have never had a problem. I also, my headset, the ear pads on my headset, I also did this with my head. I did this with wallets. I did this with my Switch case. I did this with my, I had to, I have a Corsair Virtuoso headset and I use it almost every day, right? For a long time a day, so the ear pads started to wear out. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna buy new ear pads. Cool, they make aftermarket ear pads. The headset is like designed to be able to replace your ear pads. Good headset, 10 out of 10 would recommend. That's not the point though. So there's a bunch of different aftermarket ear pads for this headset, and so I'm like, well, I'm gonna do the same goddamn thing again. I bought every single, I like did the research. I got all the highest reviewed ones. I bought all of the highest reviewed ear pad replacements. I put them all on the headset. I found the one that I liked and I returned all the others. I did that with Switch carrying cases. I did that with my wallet. I did that with headset ear pads. And what was the other thing I just said I did it with? I don't even remember at this point. I've done it so many times. Never had a problem. The only thing is, it takes a bit of money to do this, to start this process, because you're, oh hey, I'm just gonna buy $150 worth of Switch carrying cases, and then I'm gonna return 4 of them, and I'm gonna keep this $25 one, right? So like, you have to have $150 to start this process, and it's like, I also did this with wallets, and it was like $10 to $30 a wallet. And so I was like, okay, I just bought $100 worth of wallets, but then I returned all but one of them, so I only actually spent like $15 on a wallet. Same thing with the ear pad replacements. It was like $15 to $25 for ear pads. I bought like $80 worth of ear pads, but then I returned $65 worth and I only spent 15 bucks. Man, I remember finding a dope Switch carrying case that it smelled atrocious. Yo, my Switch carrying case is actually sick. It's so good. Anyway, I'm not going to tell you about that. My Switch carrying case can remain a mystery. Or I'll just get you an Amazon link and you can look at its gloriousness for yourself. No, I'm going to make you look at it, actually, because I've determined that I'm a doodads person. I like gadgets and gizmos aplenty. I like who's-its and what's-its galore, you know? Think of Bob's. I've got 20. I like them a lot. Hang on, where's my Amazon orders? I can... Where's my carrying case? Oh, that's right. Selena brought it for me as like a present. Hang on, Switch carrying case. This one's gonna be sick. It's gonna blow your mind. Your head will explode. It's so good. I gotta find it. It's not in my order history because I wasn't the one that ordered it. Where's it at? 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 I hate that I can't find it. Man, I'm on like page 6 of results. But this does go to show you how like deep I had gotten in finding like the best Switch carrying case. Oh, we also kind of did this for water bottles too. Oh, hey, I found it. Boom, got it. Oh, it's $37. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna get this link. Copy. Private browsing, so I don't give away my location. Hit check out the switch carrying case. I'm gonna make you look at it, and you're gonna care. Okay, look at this. Look at this switch carrying case. Boom. Okay, so the first things first. This is what it just looks like, sitting on the floor behind me. This is exactly what it looks like. However, the top of the switch carrying case, as you can kind of see in this image, this is where your switch actually lives, and it velcros to the top of the case itself, which is really nice because, and you can kind of see this here, which is really nice because sometimes all I need is the portability of the switch. Sometimes we're gonna have a LAN party at a friend's house, in which case I also need to bring the dock, a controller, the charger, and an HDMI cable. In which case I need the bottom as well. So if it's just like, oh hey, I'm taking a day trip and I just want to play my Switch in the car, boom, I just rip off the Velcroed top and then I have my Switch in a nice little hard case. But if I'm going over to a friend's house for like a LAN tournament, well then I put the top, the hard case of the Switch back on the base, and then boom, I can travel with, again, the dock, the charger, the HDMI cable, my controller, everything that I need inside of, you know, this large. It doesn't have an inside shot. That makes me a little sad. Oh, there's an inside shot. Inside of this, like, that's what the inside of mine mostly looks like. And I even have an anchor that I bring with it as well. And it's like, boom. So depending on what I need, I either have like just the Switch hard case at the top, where it's just like, yes, this is all I need for this afternoon. This will be fine. Oh, but we're having a LAN party. Let me put the top back on the base, in which it allows me to bring the Switch, my controller, my dock, my HDMI cable, a charger, spare nunchucks, games, all the nine. And this was the best case. And then plus I have a non-standard Switch controller. I have the I have the Hori GameCube controller. I have this controller, which I'm a cheater pumpkin eater. I'm not even gonna lie to you, chat room. Okay, so this is a GameCube controller. So we also play like a lot of Smash and fighting games. And that's usually what our LAN parties are. For Smash, you really use GameCube controllers. You don't use the Switch Pro controller. So this is a modernized wireless GameCube controller meant for the Switch. It's really important to get the form factor. So this is really great, but this doesn't fit all of the Pro controller standardized cases that are all over Amazon. So this does fit this case because this is just a pouch that has Velcro walls that you can then create your own sort of containers on the inside of, which means that it would then work with my non-standard controller. Also, it has turbo and it also has thumb buttons. Well, not thumb buttons. It has like on the inside under buttons. So you can see here that it looks like a regular controller from the top, but if you look right here, that's another button. So again, flipping it over to this here, no, okay, that's not a 360 view. So on the inside of where your middle finger would rest, there are two more buttons, and these are macroable, and they are also turboable. So you can then you can have all your regular buttons as you would expect, and then let's say that somebody grabs you in Smash Bros and you need to mash a key in order to get out of their grab as quickly as possible. Well, then you just set this to a turbo mash. And then you just push that, you just turbo A, and like you're out of their grab instantly. And everybody's like, oh, you're so good at breaking grabs. How did you do that? And I'm like, I don't know. So non-standard controller that can't fit into any of the standardized cases does work with this. And this is my Switch setup. And then I even have a non-standard dock for the record. I have a more portable dock. My dock looks like, this is my dock. This is it. This is the dock that I use. I like my gadgets and gizmos, chat room. Don't even say anything. So it folds flat. Hang on, does it have a good screenshot of how it works? Okay, so it holds your Switch up like this. The inputs come straight out the back, which is nice. And then
this is what it looks like when it's holding up your Switch. But then it can go into a portable mode where it folds flat on itself. So this front like 45-degree angle here with the USB-C port on it can rotate around its own axis, and it then folds flat, making it much easier to travel with. They don't have any screenshots of that though. Maybe it's in their video. Yeah, okay. Show it going flat, though. Show it going flat. You idiots. They didn't show it going flat. I hate them so much. Oh, well, you can kind of see that it folds flat, and then you can put it in a case. So, yeah. Oh, hey, here. Just trust customer reviews. They had a problem with it. Mine works fine. So, yeah, I even have a non-standard dock. Anyway, so that's my Switch setup. We're done with that. Anyone have experience with Power A, blah, 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 blah? I have experience with Power A controllers because before I found that Hori controller that I just showed you, I used Power A also makes GameCube controllers that have been modernized for the Switch. They felt low quality plastic, cheap, with inconsistent buttons. I was like, you push one button and it feels one way, and not that that way is bad, but then you go to push the other button that's right next to it, and that button feels like a completely different tactile feeling. So then you would have, it just felt gross to use with the low quality plastic and the inconsistent button pressing. It just felt like a real bad controller. I returned that almost immediately. Okay. I mean, are we ready to give this a try? So if I were to... Because this is a super simple build. It might be done. Hang on, let's pop back over and take a look. Okay, yeah, I need to do a lot of, like, chains and stuff. Okay, that's actually really important. But I actually do think we're mostly done. I mean, I need to get... I need to get bone meal in, but that's not major stuff. Okay, but I do need to get the change and the open fence gates. That has to happen. So I need what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 open fence gates and then a buttload of chains. Yeah. 5 fence gates and a buttload of chains. Okay. Do I have any more? Yeah, shroom lights. And then a bunch of fence gates. I can get those in a bit, I think. No, we should do those now. Okay, those will be fine. Go there, grab that. Well, there's my fence gates. Okay. Catch up chat. Looking at their own professional retail and office supply firms that carry those things that aren't advertised in public channels. I found them in Stockholm through the Steel Case site. Nothing else listed. Oh, you're talking about chairs and the fancy chairs? Okay. What did the chains do? Prevent wart growth? Question mark. No, the chains prevent. Well, okay, yeah, they prevent the warped wart blocks from growing in those spaces, but they also prevent the blocks from getting stuck on their way down. I don't remember why I used chains instead of something like string. I think I remember it being important, but it might have also just been for the novelty of it. Because if you use chains, then like... I don't think that matters that it... Oh, that one has to be the stair block, remember? I forgot about that. Okay, we gotta go change that. Do I have? No. Oh, because a misstring would ruin it. That makes sense. I forgot that block right there needs to be a stair. You gotta go to bed? Unacceptable. Bedtime doesn't exist in this world. No, it's got to be the other way. What is this? And then that opens. Yeah, that looks much better. Have a good night, Skull, though, for real. Okay. And then the rest was chains, right? So before we do that, can mobs spawn on top of Shrimlight? It kind of matters. Because this should be chain here. And then Shroomlight here. And I think we're just going to make this like a 3x3 of Shroomlight, just to make sure that it's all lit. But I'm also really nervous, because I don't know if mobs can spawn on top of Shroomlight. And I think this comes just all the way down? I think so? And then, I mean, it has to be walled in at some point. Hang on, let me reposition my chair. Yeah, actually, I don't even think that... It's just from this corner that we need to build down from, because it's done there because of the Fitz gates, and it's done here because you have to do this fancy trickery in order to make sure that you collect the items that would land on top of your dispenser. I don't remember how far down this chain went. Does it come all the way down? Nothing is stopping it from coming all the way down, so I'm going to bring it all the way down. I don't think this one does, though. And then what? We just grow? So then... Real talk, this should be hoppers in for bone meal.
How did I pick up a wither skelly drop, though? Yeah. So 2 hoppers into this, and this is where our bone meal gets placed in at. Let's give it a try. Does this farm drop skulls? Oh, buddy, does it drop skulls. 1 or 2. It's been known to drop a skull or 2 in its life. That's more wither skulls than any world has ever used. It's an absurd amount. So is that it? Is this done? I don't know how high. I'm a little bit concerned about the height of it because I know that the trees, the warped trees, get quite tall. No, not what I want. I need all my warped fungus. Castle, how do I get warped fungus? I easily get 20. Forget if it's 25 though. Okay. You go find it. Is this spawn proof? Okay, it's just the blocks there at the top that I'm worried about. Yeah, like that's not spawn proof. For sure. And I don't know if mobs can spawn on shroom lights. Okay, here's what we'll do. What happened to all that? There it is. I'll just put it freaking here. A little bit closer. Oh, that's all we got. Okay. Sure. I gotta get some bones. How do I get bones out of this? Why do I want? This is working, but I hate it. This is so dumb. Okay, that's enough. I put the trash back in. I hate that I just did that, for the record. It's not working, Castle. Okay, it worked. I got 1. We definitely need to make a way to automate this. Goodness gracious. This is the worst. I'm even trying like multiple techniques and stuff. Like this is just the worst. Okay. That's 11. That's enough to get started, right? That's why you have a shifting floor farm? I mean, this is true. This is why we're making a shifting floor version. All of this garbage can go back in here. Don't need any of it. The bone meal goes in here. I believe it's main hand axe, offhand shroom, inventory stack, seems pretty good so far. Hang on, let's go break down our scaffolding. Boom, broke it down. God, scaffolding graded blocks in the game. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. I see a light up there at the top. I see that there's a gap in between them. I didn't pick it up. Okay. And I should always make sure that I leave it grown, so that way it's not sitting here spamming. That's a general rule for my style of these farms. How did that happen? Well, I mean, that's how the farm works. That's still pretty good, all things considered. Ooh, should put that back in your hand. All things considered, I mean, it's going. It's just not fast because your boy doesn't have fungus or bone meal. Oh, let's get one more thing of thing. I think we only actually need one of this, and then just like a lot of that. And then it's just like... We should also kill all these chickens. I'm over them. Is it this big? Is it really this big? I don't know. Killing chickens would be pretty foul. Ha ha. That was a terrible joke. It can't be this big. Whatever. Where's my bone meal? I'm gonna shave a block off of all sides. Goodness, there's no way it's this big. Yeah, give or take, sure. If I just break this block right here, and then if I, like, get crouched, can I grab stuff? Hell yeah, I can grab stuff. Look at me, I'm so smart. Okay, that's good. And then what? I just take the extra garbage and I throw it in there, and then it just gets spat out. Perfect. Okay. I'm a genius. Why doesn't that work? But it does in the overworld one. What? 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 Why? Why? Is it a lighting issue? Is this why? I can't imagine that this is why. But it does seem like this is why. Okay. That's fine. Okay. I had some more bone meal somewhere. I see the 11 that I have in my inventory, yes, but I thought I had more, even after that. Why does this work in the overworld one, but not here? I have no idea. I'm actually kind of stumped. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, right? We just make the floor 50% warped, 50% crimson, and then we still get the ratio that we want. It just takes 30 seconds more work in the setup. Okay, that's fine. Okay, cool. And we know that they can't spawn. Okay. They can spawn. There's a bunch of stuff up there. They're not supposed to be able to... What's up there that's allowing them to be able to spawn? I'm confused. Because they shouldn't be able to spawn on top of that. Yeah. We knew they could? No, we didn't. Yeah, be mad at me. Come get me. Whoa. I disagree that we knew that they could spawn up here. Well, I mean, we can just fill in some of the spaces that it's like, clearly we know the boundaries of the tree, right? So even though this corner isn't filled in, we'll just put a thing there, and that will, as soon as that tree gets properly filled in, like, it'll stop them. They can spawn on leaves? I don't think they can spawn on leaves. And that's because whenever we were clearing out the area that Crimson Forest right next to us to prepare for... Shoot. Okay. I wonder if they, like, spawned up there because there was something that was, like, maybe the wood was exposed or something like that. Piglins, zombified piglins, and hoglins do not spawn on top of nether wart blocks, although they can spawn on warped wart blocks. Okay. Other nether mobs, such as skeletons and endermen, are not prevented from spawning. Well, Well, that means that we need to go find some stuff. I don't care about this. We need to go... Okay, so that means that we need to go get a bunch of... warped wart and run this for a bit, doesn't it? Until all of the spots are filled in. That goes there. That goes there. Nothing goes in there. Just make it one solid column to the ceiling. Sounds legit. I mean, we don't need to go that hard, do we? Yeah, just slapping the top of wood. I mean, we still have little areas where the tree hasn't fully grown in yet, and I'm sure mobs will be able to spawn in those areas. So if we just go get a bunch of warped wart, I'm sure that we could. Yeah, I saw the rotten flesh get kicked out. I'm sure if we just got a bunch of warped wart or warped fungus, we could then spam grow it enough to do the thing. I could do it manually, but nobody wants to do it manually, right? So boom, look at this. I got one. Bro, that guy... Whoa, what? How you do that much damage, dude? Could you chill? I'm half health. That was painful. That was just an excessive amount of damage, sir. Okay, okay, James. Listen. I'll get some manual, and I'll do it manually. Damn it. Because I'm sure that the Endermen have just ravaged this landscape and have like destroyed all of the actual fungus. Because there's just nothing. There's not. I mean, there's a little bit of warp thing, but there's no blocks of it. Yeah, okay, there's one. Oh, there's two. Anything else? No, this area has just been obliterated by freaking Endermen. You guys, it's not a very kind welcome. That first dude had to have like an enchanted sword because the second guy barely even tickled. No, don't look at him. Okay, 37 blocks is probably enough to go manually fill it in, right? Well, if you died, at least you wouldn't have to feel bad about silver linings. Okay, so I get 3 more trees, 2 more trees. Hold right click, hold left click. That's it. I don't notice a whole lot of difference. There's still that, like, 6 there. There's still this big old chunk there. Yeah. It kind of looks like we gotta do it manually, huh? Okay, that's fine. We'll just get some scaffolding. Pretty cool farm, though. Nope, that one's right there. Too. I mean, with just that little bit of work, right? We got a stack of wood. Well, we could get some more. Hey, what up, Daze? How's it going? We'll go right here. Yeah. Skeleton being on top, pushed out by new growth, landing next to you, hitting you from behind. I mean, that's fair. Flat. Okay, that looks done. Should I be concerned about, like, these areas? Nah, it'll fill in. It's the top area that I'm just most concerned about, right? Oh, I can't shift. It's a lot of lighting updates. Not worried about any of that. So then it's just like this section here. I'm pretty good. I'm chilling. We're actually getting the Nether Tree farm built, and I dare say the Nether Tree farm is done. However, the infrastructure to run the Nether Tree farm is not done. But the Nether Tree farm itself is done for sure. Yeah, can we all agree that, like, with me placing these like 5 blocks right there, the Nether Tree farm is done. The infrastructure is not, but the farm itself is. Yeah. Wait, didn't mean to do that. Okay. Yeah, this is looking good. That piglet. Oh, wait, what was that? I have 4 blocks. This would be 1, 2, 3. So I get a 4th. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Yeah, this all looks good. Okie dokie. All right, cool. Yeah, Nether Tree Farm done. Infrastructure not done, but farm itself done. That's actually pretty cool. I'm pretty happy with that. We've got 4 more to try. Yeah, I mean, that's a farm, right? And I'm supposed to inventory stack to make sure that those all end up in the chest and not into my inventory. But yeah, that's a farm. That's not too shabby. I kind of want to finish cleaning it up so that way we can see what it actually looks like at the very end. Unfortunately, I don't think that I have any more warped wort. I definitely don't. Well, let's pick up some of this stuff. Flat, flat. So we definitely need to do something like making a vine farm in order to convert all of the vines into a vine farm to convert all of the vines into bone meal, and then the bone meal we could use to run. Oh gosh, this is about to get really complicated because you need some of the bone meal to run the tree farm, but then you also need bone meal to run the what is that called? The fungus farm? Something like that? Yeah, the fungus farm. Your warped fungus farm, okay. Dude, and we hit 540 today. 540. We started out the day at 533, and now we're level 540? That's insane! I just need to go back to the overworld. Hang on, let's go get some more warped blocks. Here, we'll bring this back to the overworld with us and see if we have warped wort blocks in the overworld. Yeah, I'm really impressed. I think we killed that farm. I believe this goes here. And then I needed to check for more warped wort. Warped wort, right? That's it? This is what we want? Oh, hell yeah, brother. Found it. Anything else that we need while we're here? Good on food, good on rockets, fine on torches. Durability looks, yeah, we're good. Chilling. I did the exact same thing last time. See, so like, I can look at some of this and I can be like, okay, yeah, this is gonna come all the way down, right? And that's gonna be filled in. I can look at this and I can be like, okay, yeah, that's gonna be filled in. And then we could probably assume that, like, that's gonna get filled in. And then we can be like, okay, this is clearly going to make a 5x5 here at the bottom, so this is all filled in. That can't be filled in because there's redstone there. But then, like, that definitely gets filled in. And then again, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this would come all the way down to there. That definitely goes there. Hang on. Do we... Nope, can't fill that in because there's redstone there, so that gets filled in. And so then this is a 5. Let's see, can't put anything there. Oh yeah, we're supposed to put droppers facing down in this area. Does it matter? It does a little bit, doesn't it? Okay, yeah, let's do it. A little bit of lag and a little bit of item loss. It is possible for something to pop into the gaps between the hoppers, and because there's a hopper above it, an inventory block above it, this hopper would not activate and pull the item in, thus creating loss. So it prevents a little bit of loss and a little bit of lag. And droppers are also cheaper than hoppers. This is so negligible that it really doesn't matter in like the grand scheme of things, but I think it's just good practice. And I also think that there's oh, that wouldn't matter. Yeah, that doesn't matter, actually. I was worried about there's some redstone on top of a block there, and I was thinking about how it would activate and interact with the dropper versus the hopper, but that redstone is on a stair block, which means that it doesn't interact with the dropper hopper either way, so that doesn't really matter. So yeah, I think that's like the base done. And conceptually, we could just finish the whole thing manually. Because I believe we can see where the bottom is of this. Clearly, it doesn't come down any further than that. So we can just fill this all in by hand. Yeah, pro. Okay, that one was not good. Okay. At least from the exterior, that is the build. Right? No more gaps, no more nothing. On the inside, we made the whole top inside of it shroom lights. My only concern is, like, what's happening up there. I forget what I did above that corner. Hang on. I actually am so concerned about that, I want to go look. It would be here, a number of blocks up. Somewhere up here there should be... Oh, we can't see the redstone block because... Okay, this is not where it's at. Let's go down a little bit. Is that the top? I don't know. Okay, yes, this is it. This is what I was looking for. Okay, I put chains above it. Okay, that's perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I didn't remember what I did above this hopper. And I mean, it's important, right? Because, like, what if I forgot to put chains here, and then this hopper got filled in with warped wart, and then Actually, that wouldn't really matter, would it? Yeah, it wouldn't matter. Straight up, it wouldn't matter. Because if it got filled in with warped wart, then whenever we go to destroy this block, it would just slide off the edge of the warped wart, either under the hopper that's under the repeater there, or under the hopper that's under this repeater. In which case, this hopper doesn't really matter. These chains don't really matter. However, it's just consistency, blah, 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 blah. So I'm fine with it. It doesn't really matter. It's 6 one way, half a dozen another. So, yeah, that is good. Yeah. Oh, that's it. I used all of my warp wart. Well, that's just nifty, eh? 541, that's incredible. I need to clean up the front of it a bit. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's a little claustrophobic. I wish I could have been able to bring it a block back. But, because it's very close to, like, the wolves here. And it'll get even more claustrophobic once we, like, properly block all the rest off here. Because, conceptually, if I'm AFK inside of this space, I don't want, say, a skeleton to be able to shoot me through this gap, right? So that needs to be filled in for sure. We could use doors, but I think that looks really sloppy. Is there anything else that we'd be able to use in that space to protect us? That's not a door. Upside down stairs. Yeah, walls might work. Shave a bit off the space. Push walls. Fences wouldn't work because they wouldn't fill this in. Because, well, I mean, kind of would. But then I'm sure there's still an angle where conceptually it would be possible for a skeleton to just do this. Where'd my arrow go? Still, whatever. Yeah, walls and fences, I don't know if they would work. Upside down stairs might not be bad. Oh, I wonder if, like, would iron trap doors look okay? Or is this just as sloppy as... what is this doing? Oh, that goes down. That might be just as sloppy as doors would be. And then we'd also want to put them here-ish. I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world. I wouldn't use I wouldn't use granite stairs. This is my redstone block, but still. Again, it's such a narrow space. I really want sideways slabs, and the spruce trapdoors look nice. Okay. You think that we get, like, a whole bunch of spruce trapdoors, and then just panel the whole thing in spruce trapdoors? I don't think anything can break through trapdoors, can they? It's Let's go get some spruce trapdoors real quick. No, I would not have any in my shulker. Am I quartz rich enough in order to start making quartz blocks? I think so. Because we get quartz out of the bartering system now, yeah? Are all of my masons dead? Yes, but... again, we get it out of the bartering system, right? Okay, we'll get some quartz blocks. We'll get all that. And then we'll also get the birch trapdoors. Dark oak. That's spruce. You said birch, right? Spruce. Spruce. Oh, well, shit. Right here? That's oak. Oh, hey, look at that. There's more warp fungus. I'll bring that with us. We don't need to store that in the overworld. Oh, there's spruce trapdoors. Okay. Anything else we need to get while we're in the overworld? No, I don't think so. Yeah, the Mason Master trades quartz blocks, right. We accidentally killed a bunch of our villagers whenever we had a pillager raid, like, next to our base in one of the last streams. So, yeah. Yeah. Okay, we'll try out James's suggestion first. I mean, this is the same. We'll probably move that chest. That's what I was thinking about. It's all the same. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, this doesn't connect there. Oops. Didn't mean to place that one. Yeah, that's not terrible. I don't hate that. And then, like, the usability is still pretty high in that. It doesn't, it keeps that pathway closer to 3 blocks wide instead of 2 blocks wide. Okay, we're gonna try out. That just gets so narrow. I mean, conceptually, we could push this up a little bit, and then, like, you know, do... you know, something, right? The mix of colors and textures is starting to clash, though. I mean, this is going to be forever a problem inside of my base designs, in that I don't want to use anything other than granite to represent redstone. If it is redstone related, I don't want to use granite. I don't want to use anything other than granite for redstone. And sometimes, due to the nature of how builds work, that is facing forward. That is facing, like, the, you can visually interact with it. Swapping the die. I mean, and we could also do stuff like, this doesn't need to be lit like this. This will probably help a fair amount. It's dark, but, you know, some shroom lights would clean that up. We could put some shroom lights underneath the floor, something. Tinted glass might look nicer too. Oh god, that's right. I have to go out and find out quartz, or not quartz. What is that called? Crystal? Amethyst? Something? Yeah, I mean, this glass floor is just not cutting it aesthetically, but it's killing it for mechanical purposes. Geodes, yeah, I still haven't done that. I somehow sneak light up through the hole. What? With that. Illuminate this space a little bit more. It does. We need to murder those chickens. The Brussels sprouts king, how dare you. Immediately, I like the look of the quartz on top of the warped wart, all this cyan blue. I like this contrast. We could run with that. The usability gets a little worse. I'll totally own that. Because now you have 2 blocks of gap here. The quality of life isn't as great. But visually, it's not as bad as if it were full blocks. Oh, that's where my arrow went. I like looked under here and I saw the rail and I didn't see anything on top of it, and I was like, "What? There's supposed to be a hover minecart right there. Where'd that go?" I was just an idiot. I think that we should do... I like the idea of the birch, and the birch definitely filled the prompt. But so did the stairs, and I think that we can do a lot more with stairs than we can with birch trapdoors. I think we lean into making this area quartz, and just trying to make it another extravagant show of wealth, you know? Put that in there. Quartz is also another native. We'll leave it like that for the short term, but then we'll make a promise to ourselves to clean it up in the long term. And here we go. This is how it do. Do we have enough? I really hope that we have enough bone meal in here. Yeah, we can get some more. It takes like no time at all. Oh, I'm creating a loop. I'm kind of dumb. Okay, problem solved. Yeah. Okay, now I'm smart. Okay, I mean, now we could just sit here for a moment and get a bunch of bones. That's pretty good. Can we download your world? All of my world downloads are available only for patrons, but they are available. Are they actually available? Hey, request a... I mean, most of them should be, and if it's not, I'm done being secretive with them. It's fine. I recognize I need to be a little less principled and just a little bit more gooder of providing value to the patrons. So, yeah, I'm gonna make everything available always and forever. So, yeah, you know, here, I'll upload right now with you guys, because we're just waiting for bones. Drive.google.com. Let me open up my world, Windows Explorer, app data, roaming, Minecraft, saves. I backed up this world the 12th, so 3 days ago, and I will upload that to my Google Drive right now. And I even plan on updating these, so that way you could... I plan on updating them, like, once every few... The same world file will be uploaded over and over, so that way, let's say that you wanted to go back and look at what the world was like, you know, January. You should just be able to go back and download the world file as of January. That's what I want it to be able to do. Similarly, if you want to be able to look at it in, you know, as recent as possible, I'm giving you a world file that's now 3 days old. So let me... Where do I get to? That's my D&D. Maybe I'm in the wrong book. I don't know. Let me swap. Ah, here we go. Patreon reward tier. There it is. Okay, so now I'm just going to upload Hardcore V4 1.17.1 November 12th, 2021. It's uploading right now. Less than a minute left. How's our bones coming? Okay, 3 stacks of bones. That's like 9 stacks of bone meal. That's good, that's good. Boom. Hardcore V4. Ooh, we might have a problem though, because this was a gig. And Google, I might have to like buy storage. We'll look into that. Still, I'll figure that out on my end. Anyway, right click, get link. Anyone with the link can view. Yes. Copy, which means that you can download it. And then I'm gonna go over to Patreon. I'm gonna be like, hey, here's the hardcore world. Okay, post. I'm gonna make a post.
New post. Can I just do a link? I wish Patreon had in itself a select tier only for that tier. No, stop. Okay, there's the link, and then this is hardcore. I mean, before I'll just name it what my internal is. Yeah, November 12th, 2021. Boom. Hardcore Minecraft. Stream world. Okay, it only got 2 tags. Oh, wait, you have to. Okay, hardcore Minecraft. Stream world. Got it. Publish. Teaser text. Hey. Download link for hardcore Minecraft world. There's the teaser text. Boom, got it. Publish. Okay, yeah, see, there you go. This world is now, and this is available through the $15 Patreon tier, correct? Correct. And I did go through and I cleaned up all the Patreon tiers recently. I didn't want to, like, push that on anybody, but yes, those are updated and now being properly supported. Yeah. Yeah. So that way it should be just a really clean experience there. I even added like tiers, James. Do you see that? You have the iron tier, the gold tier, and the diamond tier. 99 for a year for a terabyte. We might have to do that. They're properly named. It's organized. I'm trying. I'm putting in effort. The video's almost done. Yeah, that's good. Okay, anyway, back to Minecraft. Let's put this back in. I don't even need to know how much bones we have to know that we have enough. And then we just blap, 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 blap. That's good. That's good. That's good. Do it again. Oh, perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay. I mean, that's definitely at least enough bone meal to use this into the intermediate future, right? It only takes like 3 bone meal on average to grow one of these warped trees. I'm curious, hang on. Before I commit to this, I'm not able to use my, oh man, my swords. That should be it. Cool.
because I'm not using my keyboard software anymore, I can't just auto toggle holding right click. However, our very own, a very near and dear friend to me, gifted me a Stream Deck a while back, and I wonder if I could use that Stream Deck to use button toggles. Like, can I hotkey switch? Okay, let's try that. Hotkey 1, left click, right click. Okay, it does not work. Hotkey, because I needed to be a hotkey switch from mouse keys. Hang on, let me look. Can we Stream Deck hotkey mouse buttons? Whoa. That way I can like hold down right click and left click with, because they have this like, okay, hang on. This is what, here, I'll show you what I'm looking at. This is what I'm looking at. See, so like, I could click to assign, or it has a drop-down menu, but I'm only seeing like, this is arrow keys, alphanumerics is just gonna be 0 through 9, A through Z. Put that up right. Don't see left click, right click in this, and that's the only thing I want. Let's see, that's just not. I wonder if there's a thing where you could get, hotkey. No. And it's like, mouse, click. No. What if we just do regular hotkey? Replace. Hotkey. No, it's just gonna be the same thing. Looks like there's a plugin in the Steam Deck store. What did I not see that plugin? Okay, hang on, mouse. Simulates both keyboard and mouse. Okay, we'll try it. Yep, we'll install Super Macro. Let's go. Okay. That's fine. And then we'll get rid of this garbage trash. Super Macro. Super Macro toggle. Perfect. All we need is just hold left click. Okay, it doesn't just capture. Okay, primary image, delay. Okay, hang on. What if we do keystroke? No. We need it to be like mouse stroke, right? I would imagine that it would be in this Super Macro toggle. Sticky keystroke? Repeat the same keystroke again and again. Okay, we'll try that. Command. Wait, we'll hit this list of commands. GitHub. Hit the click here for the tutorial command. I saw that. Because this just sends me to this website. And it's like... But I don't see... Okay. Then that then wants to redirect me to the wiki. Okay, mouse commands. Here we go. Okay. Okay, so then we want... Okay, we want it to be a toggle state where it's like mouse down, and then on the reverse up. Okay, that's what we'll try. Okay, so we need to delete this. Super macro toggle. Sure. Primary macro would be mouse left down. Actually, let's do mouse right down because that's a lot less dangerous in a mouse right down. Yeah. And then mouse right up is the secondary. And like that's it. Right? Save. Where's the save button? Okay, I don't use multiple profiles. Okay. Okay, no, let's go try it. We'll kick this back over to Minecraft. Come into here. And I am not going to do it in this world. Lord, no. We'll come over here. Ooh, we shouldn't name it, though. It doesn't have a name. Hang on, this will take 2 seconds. Mouse 2. It's actually MB1, or MB2. Mouse button 2. Okay. And so what I hope to see right here, that's a good sign. And then if I push it again, oi. And does my right click work normally? Yeah? Okay, that's a good sign. Okay, now what happens if I push it? Okay. Okay, it basically functions the exact same as my old one. As the old thing that I did. Okay. So now let's basically copy this. So I'm going to go back to desktop so you guys can see what I'm doing. Can I copy it? No. Okay, that's not copy. Is this copy? No. Is this copy? No. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I don't even care. Hang on. This can be deleted because this is a different server that I don't. It's for friends that don't play anymore. So they're just gonna go away. And these are what they look like. These are just like info tags. One of them is a clock. One of them is a CPU usage. And so now we're gonna basically. Okay, this is super macro toggle. Super macro toggle. We're going to make this mouse button 1, and then we're going to make it M left down, M left up. M left down, M left up. Why did that do it like that? Okay, hang on. I bet there's formatting. Okay, that looks better. Okay. Okay. So, game mode, hang on, let's grab a copy of this, a copy of that, game mode, survival, I forgot to grab, what do you call them? Okay, that's fine. Okay, so here we go. I step inside, I look at the correct location. Didn't mean to do that. And then I hit mouse button 2, mouse button 1.
Bro, the Stream Deck is actually so sick! And then, and then that's it, right? Bro, that means I could even macro these together. Hang on. Instead of doing it like this, I could go, AFK. I could do AFK tree farm, right? And then all I have to do is primary macro copy, and then both of these in line with each other. So then we just mouse right down, mouse left down, and then when we toggle the state, we do the same thing again, right? So then instead of it being 2 macros, now all I have to do is push 1 macro. I want it to be like that. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, I mean, that's true, because like having them separate allows me to use one for like the fishing farm, right? Because the fishing farm, all you need is the right click macro. I'm just curious though, can I macro these all in 1 button? Oh, this is the coolest thing ever! This is so sick! All I did is push 1 button and it just worked. Okay. So now we gotta go back to the regular world. I push the button again. Uh-oh, it didn't stop. Am I still swinging? Okay. Oh, that's why. Mouse left down, mouse left up. Oh, okay, I did down twice. Look at this. This should be in left up. Okay. Did I like break it? Okay. What happens? Okay, so this is okay. So now let's come back in here. Okay. This is correct. It's holding both right click and left click. And then at a determined location, I'm going to stop it here. That looked pretty good. Okay. I'm pretty confident using this in a real hardcore world. And you can just close that. Save and exit. Pop back over. Fill back in this hole. Okay. And now we gotta... Oh, God. Oh, is that a way of getting extra? Oh. That's a very tedious way of making bulk bone meal. Okay. No, not those. That's why you need the bone meal farm. I mean, yes. That eventually, yes. I can't get up there to add these more directly, can I? Well, I mean, basically all the bone meal that we need, though. I'm just gonna, I'll use these to inventory stack while we run this farm for the next 10 warped boys. Okay, so does this work? Put those in the offhand, this in the main hand, and then we just push one button. Bro, this is so simple. This is the easiest thing I think I've ever done. And I just pushed it to stop there. Yeah, that was cake, dude. I still have just an absurd amount of bone meal left over. But, I mean, that's neither here nor there. The farm in concept, and even the new way of AFKing the farm is working excellently. Okay, well, yeah. And if this is no longer filling up, then that means that bottom hopper is full, and we know that this hopper, or excuse me, that bottom dropper is full. This one's full. That one's full. Is it gonna be dangerous if I throw like an ender pearl up in there? Probably. Because where am I throwing an ender pearl to then escape through? I'm just not. Yeah. Okay, we'll just put these guys over in like this chest real quick. What? That goes in there. And like, look at that! That's just... That's nice! Okay, well. There we go. Nether tree farm officially done. The infrastructure is not, and that's what we're gonna be doing in the next episode. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. This is gonna be where I'm gonna call it stream. I'm gonna go eat my second chicken sandwich with girlfriend, and it's gonna be amazing. Thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate you. If you haven't already, join the Discord. But I know all of you already are in the Discord. That's fine. And there's no pressure. There's no nothing. You don't have to do this. However, I did update the Patreon, and I will be adding like all of the world files. No holds barred, whatever the hell that expression is. All of the world files, anything that I have ever made that could be then zipped and created for download will be put there. There's just no exceptions. There's just not going to be any exceptions to that. I'm just going to put them there. So if that sort of thing interests you, definitely check out the Patreon, because that is going to be... I mean, I've literally just put up this hardcore world. So you could literally have this hardcore world right now. Anyway, that's it. That's going to be the stream. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Shout out all the people that supported the stream. I'm gonna try to get through these as quick as possible. Eyebrows Fun Smuggler, Eldon, Necro, Yolk, James Castle, Space Lamp, Rassel, Drew Tech. Oh, I might have missed him. I might have missed Drew Tech. That would have felt bad if I did. Double A, Nico, and Girlfriend. Thank you guys very much for the love and support. I really appreciate it. I'll be back same time, same place tomorrow night. Have a good night. Bye.